Hello, hello, hello. Wait, let me check something. Okay, give me a second. Let me check something briefly. Huh? How weird. Um, it's OBS. I think it's just OBS being doing the shenanigans. It's because I'm noticing that there's a. It's not as smooth, but OBS is always finicky like that. As long as it works. As long as it works. But if there's an issue, I'll promptly realize it. Anyway, hello everyone. Hi. Happy. How do they call again? Three Kings Days? I think it's Three Kings Days. Uh. It is. Right? It's today, I think. I'm pretty sure it's today. Oh. Okay, Uh, could you guys give me a brief second? I'll have to fix something that I just did. Apparently, Three Kings Days is tomorrow, not today. So I have to. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, so what happened is I thought today was Street Kings Days, but it's tomorrow. I confused my marbles. It's actually tomorrow, not today. That ruins my whole bit for today. I was hoping for it to be tomorrow. You know what? It doesn't matter. Tomorrow is gonna be an even more hardcore day. But god damn it. I thought it was today. Oh man. It doesn't matter. The beat is still on. Uh how would okay, but how would I call the bit for tomorrow then? Because I already ruined my bit for today. Unless I change now, but now the joke is over. Now it's over. Anyway, how are you guys doing? I Those past days has been intense because, well, let's say that this I can summarize everything into family issues. Basically, family issues. Like, it was a mess. It was like cleaning, it was family problems, it was health problems that are already being fixed. But yeah, because of that, my days were kind of like off the rails for a while. I hate when that happens, especially when you're starting the new year and you have plans for good things. But they do say that if you study, okay, so you always gotta be positive with your perspectives. When you start when you start the year on a raw food, like the wrong food, I think that you should see it on a lighter spectrum because it means that it's like the storm before. It's like after the storm, there's there's the calm before the storm, right? But when the storm is over, then the worst has happened, and now you can enjoy the good part of the journey. It's kind of like what's another comparison? Okay, so in Kingdom Hearts, if the first one at least, there is an option for you to handpick how you're gonna level up depending on your choices. And those choices, those paths, they are known as the mid. Let me see, the dawn, dusk, midday, and midnight. I think that's how they're called. Is it dusk? I'm pretty sure it's dusk. No. It's okay. So it's down. Okay, so I'm trying to say is there's down, there's midday, which I think that's where the dusk is, and midnight. Those are the three paths. And the down means that you're gonna. Down means that you're gonna. Down means that you're gonna start well, but then when you reach the end, it's gonna become harder. I think. Honestly, my memory is failing me. Level progression choices. Honestly, I think I forgot the names. There's a name. I forgot the names. Give me a second. Wait. I need to know the names. Level progression, midday, midnight. Oh, okay. So I was right. It's down. Yeah. Down, midday, and dusk. Those are the names of all the level progression. Down means that you're gonna have a faster level up. But when you reach by the end of, like by half of the game of the level, like by level 14, sorry, level 40, your level is gonna drop. Midday is it's even out. Like it's gonna start. It's gonna be well distributed. You're gonna get the same level as you would get by the after level 40. Dusk is where it's interesting because it means that you're gonna level up. You're gonna have a very hard time leveling up, but when you hit level 40, it's gonna pick up the pace, and then by the end, it's gonna be better. Like by then, it's gonna be super fast. So it depends a lot on people's strategies if they know what they're doing with Kingdom Hearts. But the point is, it's just like that. It's like the storm. After the storm, things become better. So it's like I'm on the dusk. I think that now I'm on the dusk grind because it's gonna be. It started raw for me, and maybe later it's gonna become better. I believe so. Yeah. And yeah, I believe it's gonna be like that. But yeah, it's been a rough situation. And on top of that, I gotta control my sleeping schedule. Sleeping schedule is very important. People underestimate their sleeping schedules. They think I will never understand how people have. I can understand when it involves time zones, but when it involves school hours, where people are like, okay, I'm gonna. When I'm gonna. When it involves school hours, where people. Where people. Um. Where they shift their whole time. Sorry, I got bamboozled. Uh, when sorry, my brain is not functioning properly right now. When I can understand when it's time zones, but when it is school hours, like people intentionally become zombies. Like they're like, okay, I'm gonna flip the page. I'm gonna be go 4 hours late and not care about anything. Then I'm like, why are you doing this? Why are you torturing yourself? I think that is because people have too much energy on their hands and they don't know how to spend it. And believe me, I'm kind of like that. But I think, again, I think it's because people just want to be together. There's also that factor. Like, there's two factors. There's the availability of time, because most people can only do things by night, sometimes. And there's also the fact that they don't have enough, they have a lot of energy. I wish that I had a lot of energy to do a bunch of stuff. They say that this is tied also with metabolism, which is a very good take. Like, say it this way. If someone has a lower metabolism, it means that they can conserve more energy. So if they can conserve more energy, it means that they have more energy to spread throughout the day. But if someone has a high metabolism, you would think, oh, they have a lot of energy. They can do more. Not necessarily. It means that the person can burn energy better to achieve higher results, but that doesn't correlate to someone having enough energy for them to do everything in one go. So, for example, it's like builds in video games. You have the dex build and the strength build, right? The strength build usually has more power, but oftentimes it also means that you can be slower. While with dex build, it means that yes, you can have more power, but it's associated with speed rather than strength. So, and with speed, it means that you can move fast, you can do more. It's like a multi-hit versus a one whole hit. So, it's kind of like that. So I think that in my case, at least, I'm a strength build. Honestly, I prefer int builds, but I mean, like, by comparison to real life, I think I'm a strength build, because I believe I have a high metabolism. I am capable of doing high energy intensive stuff, and I am able to go beyond if I train myself. But the issue is that I crash. I cannot last more through the entire day. I think that goes back as well with that discussion that I mentioned about what Tokyo Ghoul character would people be? Oh, sorry, what Tokyo Ghoul's Kagune type they would be in the Tokyo Ghoul universe in the streamer world, because
Because I made a comparison that maybe I'm a Mukaku. Because I move fast, I do a lot, but I burn my energy faster. But Ukakus oftentimes are associated it's funny because they're associated with dexterity, but they actually have high metabolism. So it's an interesting take in that case. Also, it doesn't necessarily mean that an Ukaku is gonna be skinny. Sometimes an Ukaku can evolve and become very bulky. An example of that is in Tokyo Ghoul. There's a very infamous ghoul called the One-Eyed Om, and oh my god, he's massive. Like on his first appearance back then, he was already big with a full armor. And what everyone would mention about him is that usually a Lukaku would burn their energies, but in his case, because he cannibalized so much, his cells are so advanced that he has more than one Kagune. But mainly, his stamina, instead of burning faster, it's not that his stamina doesn't burn faster, it's just that his reserves are so vast that he can last for long periods of time during a battle. So people are the ghoul investigators, the anti-ghoul investigators, they go against him thinking, oh, you just gotta burn him, use the strategy of burning his reserves so they can capture him. But the problem is that his reserves never go out. He has massive reserves. The only time that we retreated was when one of their top investigators was arriving. So by then he was like, okay, I cannot. By the time that guy arrives, I'm fucked. So he just bails. And I'm not gonna spoil it further, but let's say that he grows bigger, and his size can go to dragon levels, like massive levels. But yeah. Super massive levels. Okay, as I was talking with you guys, I think I had an idea. I have an idea cooking inside of my head. That was actually the bit that I plan to do tomorrow. But now I want to do something different. I mean, that was the bit I wanted to do tomorrow. Maybe I should do the bit. If you can call it a bit, I don't think you can call it a bit. I'm very bad at bits. I'm a novice man, apprenticeship man. In terms of bits, my bits need to cook. They need to properly cook. So here's what I'm gonna do. I will play Blasphemous, like right after, but I want to do something before. And I want you guys to follow with me. You know that I'm an achievement hunter, and I love my achievements. There is one particular game that I just need to beat on the hardest difficulty, and I've been like off stream, playing the game until I reach the final point again, and that is Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. I'm at the very end of the game. I just need to beat the final part of the game. After I do this, I can forget to delete the game and move on. And then I can do something. I can do something else. I can free my SSD, my my storage unit, and I can move on. And my mind can be free. And one of the things that I do want is to finally, now that the Lords of Shadow saga is gone, to play now that the Lords of Shadow saga is gone, the trilogy is gone, I can finally move to the main timeline and play Castlevania Classic, which already started. But now that my weights are gone, it's like the Rock Lee scene, right? Where he drops the sandbags. Like, it's just like that. I want to drop my sandbags and I'm going to be like, okay, I'm free. My fail safes are gone and I'm ready to go blasting. And then after I move on with Lords of Shadow, sorry, with the main classic Castlevanias, inevitably Arthur is gonna continue to play the Castlevania games, because I have a feeling that the either intentionally or unintentionally, maybe it's a universal thing. Every time that I progress in that game, he also progresses in Castlevania. It's like a multiverse kind of thing. It's kind of like when in the House game, I think you guys should play House. Maybe I should show you guys the House game. But yeah, basically it's kind of like if something happens in my universe, it's gonna happen in his universe. The multiverse kind of. Okay, it's not House is not a good comparison. I would say that Warframe by the Duviri paradox would be a good comparison as well. It's not time travel, it's more like a multiverse thing. If it happens here, it's gonna happen there. The Shadowverse. Anyway, you guys are gonna follow through my shenanigans. You're gonna beat the Lords of Shadow. You're gonna get the last trophy of Lords of Shadow today. And then you're gonna move to Blasphemous. Or maybe I can do Katana Zero and finish the secret boss that I wanted to do before. Can you call Katana Zero a Christian game? Because there is a church in the game, so it implies that the character is religious and he's trying to make amends with his past. So you can make the argument that he's religious, but the game is not exactly Christian. So you can, I get, like, it's a big stretch to call that, especially because he's a weeb. He's a very weeb kind of guy. He's John Weeb. You cannot call him a weeb, katana guy, a Christian guy. Maybe he's a weeb Christian. Christians can be weeb. Remember when they gave the Pope? That outfit that has a bunch of anime stuff, and then people began to joke that the Pope now has the power of God and the anime at his side.
I must find the location.
I love how he says, oh, he needs to find the location, but everyone knows already where the location is. Like, no shot he doesn't know where the location is. Like, like, Zobek says that at the very prologue of the game. Hi, Pizza. I'm gonna play Blasphemous, but first I'm gonna get a final trophy for this game. Also, this is something I keep forgetting about, but you're also a streamer. And streamers need help. So I'm gonna give you a shout out. So there you go. There is a shout out. You're gonna give your shout out, your designated shout out. Yes, I really want affiliate. Yes. Go follow Pizza. Actually, I'm stupid. Even I gotta follow Pizza. God damn it. Move, mouse. Move. Okay, there you go. There's your like. There you go. Here's my contribution to the Pizza Society. Contribution to the Pizza Society. Go follow Pizza. He needs help. He needs to become the Pizza Lord. Do you think that your model is gonna be like a giant pizza? Like a pizza head, maybe? I really need to get a new monitor, by the way, because my monitor is having issues where the lines, they're starting to take over slowly my PC. But the problem is that I don't know which monitor to buy. I have some reserves from relatives. That is how I got my upgrade for my PC, by the way. You could say that it's a late 10 years long gift from my grandparents. In a way. Also my parents, but mostly my grandparents. So thank you, grandpas. Rest in peace. I love you guys. But yeah, anyway, that's how I got the upgrade for my PC. And but yeah, I also got, but I should have enough for a few upgrades, so at least on the budget that I'm trying to make. So one of the things that I need is I need to find a new monitor, because my dad is like, oh, leave it for later, but I'm like, no, you don't understand, my monitor is falling apart. I need to find a new monitor, but I can't find a new model. Yes, I really want to feel it. 1 second, my cat might be throwing up. Ass cat, booty cat, all good. Pussy cat. I don't know what this emote is, I forgot. Give me a second. What is that emote? Oh, it's nope. Okay, nope cat, all good. Okay. I use a 100 quid one. That's quite good. Well, yeah, but they're good. Let's see. I heard that there's a monitor called Hero something, Hero Quad, or whatever. I heard that it's good. I heard that it's an option. I love that in this universe, Dracula has to deal with the armies of Satan, but he also has to deal with the armies of the city. It's like, oh yeah, sure, Dracula versus Max. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do this. I use a Liyama G Master. Monitor? Is the saturation good? Because that's the issue that I'm currently facing. Like, everyone is trying to give their own take about their monitors. But, you know, I need the specifications, but when I get the specifications, someone always in the comments says, oh, but this has problems with saturation, or oh, this one has problems with the angles of the monitor. And everyone keeps recommending IPS monitors. It's not that VA is necessarily bad. It depends a lot on the model. But everyone keeps saying, buy the IPS, buy the IPS, buy the IPS. Right? So I'm like, okay, sure. Like, I really don't know. I'm not a connoisseur. To be fair. The G Master I use has fast IPS. Okay. I love how the Mac he laughs. It's so creepy. The Mac laughs. Yes, guys, Dracula got shot by a mecha. The G Master I use has fast IPS, 165 Hz refresh, which is good for the price. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I know that a high refresh rate is very tantalizing, but I think that, like, believe me, I understand a high refresh rate would be amazing, but I think that the only use for it would be if you're a highly competitive player. And that is not my case. I am not a highly competitive player. So I think that in my case, 100 up to, like, this is the max. Like 180 hurts would be enough for me. Like 165, right? 175, 65, 144, you know, around that. But like 180 is like the max. I think that would be the necessary in terms of quality for me. Also, after a certain point, 4 eyes can tell the difference. Actually, your eyes don't tell the difference. I agree that 240 is like, you can see the difference. But again, this is mostly for people who have... It's for people who are competitive. It's for people who play those highly competitive games. Like, it's not the end of the world. The mech. Break it. God damn it. Oh, good. Honestly, the mech is the biggest problem right now. No. There you go. You gotta cap the mech so the behemoths can take care of them. You also gotta lower their health so they have enough for... They are weak enough for the mech. So in essence, we need to balance things out. The mech is gonna die. Give me a second. Damn it! Okay, so everyone is low health except the mech. Take care of them. Come on, you can do it. There he goes. Okay, he's down for the count. Give me a second. There you go. Your turn. One of the oldest strategies in war. Make your enemies fight against each other and then finish them off. But make sure that both sides are weak enough so the other side doesn't gain the advantage. And then when the time comes, you finish them. That, you know, I actually have the book, like the Sun Tzu book, you know, with his quotes, but I never read it. I got it like back when there was a library close by, but I really should read it because I just know a few of the quotes. I remember that they even made a book called like the application. I don't know the exact name of the book, but it was about the application of Sun Tzu for business. Because Sun Tzu is a book that it does not only apply for war, but also applies for a lot of stuff in life. So I think that it's a good idea. Sometimes I hate blasphemers, just like I said. There's my guilt, and that is a death. Yeah. I mean, Blasphemous is all about being guilty. Like, the whole premise of Blasphemous is a game that takes the whole analysis of Christianity and the philosophy and the theology behind it, and transforms into a whole universe. And that is part of why it's unique. It's because it's not just the gameplay, but the lore and the application of how the lore molds the gameplay is around something that we've never seen before. Because oftentimes when you see those stories of involving faith, God, and Christianity, oftentimes it always is, the classic paladin or the classic Templar that taps his power from God, right? Or there's a church where they pray and they get their holies, their blessings, and they become healed. Or sometimes there is evil priests or something. But that's what is the path to reach that area? I forgot. We gotta go to the art district. I think I gotta go from here. If we take too long, what happens is Alucard is gonna just give us the hint. So what we gotta do is we're gonna find a place where Satan's gonna make his return. But the game already spoiled his place at the very beginning of the game. Like at the very beginning of the game, like the prologue, which is also like the epilogue of Castlevania Lords of Shadow 1. Zobek mentions that the place where Dracula is sleeping is a place is a place where Satan wants to make his return. Because he wants to humiliate Dracula for him dying before, for his banishment and his failure from the first game. And he's very petty, basically. So he's so petty that he wants to make his throne and his whole plan at the very place where everything started. Where he made his home, basically. So Satan is super petty in this game. Lucifer, whatever. In this game, Satan and Lucifer are the same thing. But he's incredibly petty. He has daddy issues. He doesn't take no for an answer. He doesn't take... He doesn't... Like, he reaches a point where even when the odds are against him, when he realizes that he has no space for, let's say, negotiations, he still tries to negotiate, thinking that he still has the upper hand. He's like, oh, join me, Mr. Darklord, who just killed my three lieutenants, who so happens to be my sons and daughters. And, it's not like I'm just gonna enslave you or anything. Like, yeah, it's gonna work out this time, man. Like, I love how Dracula and Alucard, they just look at him and be like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck, man? Are you still trying? Like, before you were at least manipulative, now you're just grasping air. Come on, man, try harder. So, like, he needs a beating. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, in the first game, his entrance had sense. It made sense. Like, he was super manipulative, but you can still see that he was at his peak of being petty and being kind of racist as well. He reminds me of Frieza. He reminds me a lot of Frieza from Dragon Ball, because Frieza kept calling he kept calling the Saiyans monkeys, right? Satan does the exact same thing. He keeps calling people monkeys. It does the exact same thing. In the first game, when he calls Gabriel Belmont, he was like, I'm gonna kill you guys, take care of you monkeys. And like, whoa! I'm like, whoa, watch out, Frieza! Slow down, man! I've read some of the manga, watched some of the anime. I watched I watched the anime first, and then I watched the manga, because the manga had more details. But after the series, but after Toriyama and his team decided to focus more on the anime, unfortunately, I was forced to. I mean, I should follow the manga, but at this point, the manga has a lot of differences to the anime, and most people prefer to follow the anime rather than the manga, especially Toriyama's team. For example, the Broly movie. Like, the Broly movie is not mentioned in the manga. Like, they just make a brief mention of the anime, including the movie where Gohan gained his Beast Gohan form. And Piccolo. Like, that was the only thing that they do. Like, they make a brief mention. Where, like, they basically say, oh, go watch the anime. Go fucking watch the anime. Don't care anymore. So I was like, dude, that is sad. Like, this is so sad. Like, what are you guys doing, right? Oh, this is bad. Also, Toriyama, I think, died, so the quality is apparently going down. I think that the quality is gonna go down, honestly. Okay, so this is complicated because Toriyama had a disciple, you could say. Toyotaro, I think was his name. Is his name. And people trust Toyotaro a lot. I think that Toyotaro was even responsible for the quality control of the Bull Saga. And people love the Bull Saga. The Bull Saga was amazing. Because the art style there was top. And he was also responsible for making sure that there was a resketch of Toriyama's last design before he passed away, where the only change that he did was adding Piccolo giving a goodbye to everyone. Which is say that it felt like it was his last... Like, deep down he knew, and it was his last goodbye to everyone. And since Piccolo was his favorite character, it fits. Like, everything fits. But here's the issue. I think that Toriyama... I think that Toyotaro, he's very good. I'm not saying that he's not bad, but he's gonna follow by the letter the philosophy of Toriyama. And this has good... This is both good and bad. Because on one hand, they're gonna have... fidelity. And everyone loves fidelity of the source material. On the other hand, it's gonna make the ideas and the art style inflexible. Because I don't know if that is intentional, because most people prefer Dragon Ball to be exactly as it was. But what was cool about Dragon Ball was the fact that it had a different mentality. And then they changed slightly the mentality of it. It was always about martial arts. With a bit of, you know, wacky stories, technology, you know, and few time travel and aliens, etc. But it was mostly martial arts. Yuxia and all of that jazz. But... Is it here? I think it's here. And... I don't remember how to reach the art district. Regardless, Alucard eventually is gonna bother me. Like, eventually Alucard is gonna be like, I found it, father! It is in the art district! I hate those guys. You have no idea how much I hate those guys. They're so bad. They're very bad. Oh man, this is bad. I'm not gonna risk it. Trust me, it's not good. Let me read. It's like the creator of SpongeBob died. Oh, there you go. See, I told you. He gives a location after. It's just that it's hard for me to remember where to go to the art district.
Give me a second.
Sorry, I was talking with family. Like I said, a lot of it's always there's always something going on. But anyway, it's like the creator of SpongeBob died, and they are just scrambling for ideas and that have either been proven wrong, they were already being done. It's really odd, but a lot of old people have a feeling that they are gonna die soon. You mean the cartoon show, or you mean the cartoon show, or the or the artists? Because if it's the artists, I mean, both are true to an extent, but I think that in the case of the artists, at least in Japan, that is very true because, unfortunately, most mangakas, they have an issue where they die a lot earlier than usual. And the reason is because their lifestyle is a mess. They don't eat properly. They smoke a lot, and oftentimes the places where they work is like a mess. It's full of sketches, like they're very old. Most of them are old school. Most of them. So what happens is that because of their lifestyle, their creativity is very good. Like there's no questioning that. But they have one problem or another. It's usually always lung problems, heart problems, brain problems. There's always problems regarding blood circulation. The main story person died. Oh, yeah, for sure. And when that happens, yeah, the quality control dies, and then the cartoons eventually die. Or they get brought out by other companies. Also, it was here. The way for the art district. I think that SpongeBob right now, he's having an issue where he's trying to be other cartoons in terms of art style and quality, like Flapjack. Like, I think that right now SpongeBob is becoming closer to the idea of Flapjack, but only in the expression design. Because in terms of quality, I think that Flapjack had its own thing going. Like, Flapjack was not trying to copy anything, for starters. But yeah, I think that eventually, unfortunately, those classics are gonna die. Unfortunately. Like, it's not something that we like to hear, but it's the truth. I hate when they do the nuke move. Also, I don't know why. This is something that I hate about this part, by the way. Is that I don't know why, but they forgot to put a checkpoint. Like, usually you have a checkpoint when you transition from one area to another. But at this specific point in the game, the checkpoints are disabled until you reach the cathedral. So if I die, what's gonna happen is gonna throw me back at the beginning where I fought Zobek. Or in this case, Death. Because now Zobek went for like the iconic name Death. So yeah, you gotta be kind of careful here. Yeah, it's very specific. Very, very specific. I don't know why they did this. They did this. I really don't know. Again, this is the very end of the game. I'm just messing around so I can collect everything. But this is pretty much the end of the game. It's because I want to show you guys me getting the trophy. Wait, there's another one. Oh, he's at the back. There he is. Oh, and there he is. So they blocked the alleyway. He's gonna do the rush, I think. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Ouch. Okay, ads are gonna start soon. And why there's another one here? I just killed it. Okay, don't worry guys, you're not gonna miss anything. Just me doing the cleanup job. Trust me, you're not missing anything. Oh no. Okay, now you guys are gonna see the consequences.
I must find the place where Satan will return.
Oh no, wait, he made a checkpoint. So I think it was specifically for that area. Interesting. Did you get ads for some reason? I'm good. Okay, so this is something I highly recommend for people. There is this application called AdBlock. Sorry, uBlock. And uBlock, there is a configuration, like if you do some research, there's a configuration that you can do to filter the ads on Twitch, essentially. So what it's gonna do is when the ads are in place, it's gonna allow you to still watch it, and it's just gonna lower the quality a little bit when that happens. There's also other ways, like there's Firefox, there's Brave, like they have their own thing going. But overall, the one that I use at least is uBlock. I use uBlock. For me, I just don't get ads. I have no idea why they don't work. Oh, really? What browser do you use? And guys, don't worry if you try to not get the ads. Like, I don't care. I really don't care. Like, believe me, it's completely fine. Like, if you watch, it's fine. Like, I prefer that you buy Turbo, right? Because it helps me. Like, for sure, for sure. Like, for real, if you want the support, like, buy Turbo. Turbo is actually the best deal for you. For everybody. So just get Turbo. Twitch Turbo. But, or just buy a subscription for the coin. for the only thing that I have, which is the coin. Thank you, Vicky. Don't worry, Vicky. Vicky, whenever you are, believe me, I'm gonna give you tenfold one day. I need to reward Vicky somehow. What if I do like those streamers who they write their names on their thighs? Like in the future, I basically write Vicky's name on my thighs. Like as a reward. But I had to hit the gym. That is a requirement. I need to hit the gym first before I can ever dare to try something like that. Because it's not like I'm fat. Like, don't take me wrong, I'm not flat, but I'm not Mr. Olympic. So because of that, I don't think I can live up to the legend. I'm not Mr. Olympian. But I think it's a plan. I think it's a plan. The plan to reward Vicky. She's just gonna see that it's she's just gonna see that it's silly. Like at best it's gonna be silly. How do I get here? I forgot. I think it's around here. Oh wait, I remember, it's around here. I think there's an enemy here. Oh, there he is. But yeah, really use Google. Just regular Google Chrome. I never, dude. Google Chrome is like the epicenter of the ad problem. So I'm shocked that you are able to bypass it. So maybe it's a region thing, perhaps. Regardless, I'm impressed. There you go.
He is here.
He is here. UK, and I don't think that matters. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I really don't know. I really don't know. Because people from the UK also get the ads. Then maybe it's something, the configuration of the browser or something. Because it indeed is very weird. Maybe it's a reminiscent thing from the previous ad blocker. I have no idea. Because Google has been crashing down on those things, so for you to be immune to that, I'm like, wow. Have some magic going on. But like I said, it's fine, guys. Like, if you want to I used to use Firefox. Yeah, Firefox has more, like the code of Firefox allows you to use a block or whatever the codes to bypass the ads better. So yeah, absolutely it makes sense in this case. I love how there's multiple gates of fate in this game. Like this is the third one that I use. Like there is one in Dracula's castle, there is one in the future below, and now there's one over here. Like it's a back entrance to the throne, I would say. But yeah, it's fine, guys. Like if you want to use something to bypass things, go for it. I don't care. Like I'm not gonna throw and say, oh, you gotta help me, you gotta do this, so you take my content for free. No. Have fun. That's the whole point, have fun. If I could not have to use ads, I would not use ads. Honestly. There are more constructive ways of making content. And not have to rely on those mechanics. I think that in the case of Twitch, they should I think that in terms of that, I think that YouTube is more justifiable. But then again, YouTube also has its own issues. But yeah, YouTube is where the it's where the true true business is. Because I once tried to download something, nearly got a virus that somehow got past my antivirus things that my family pays for, and I'm on their pen, so I use Firefox OS for protection. Yeah, I heard that Firefox has better protection in terms of security. I use Opera GX, and so far Opera GX is fine. There was a time where everyone was having viruses issues with their browsers, including me. I think that part of the reason is because people use torrent a lot as well. But not just torrent, they also would check those websites and the website had poor quality control. Nowadays the quality control is better. But yeah.
In the name of Satan,
Oh, there he
Lord
is.
of the earth, King of the world, I order the forces of darkness to pour its infernal power.
It's like it could be loaded, the throne.
Let the gates of hell open wide. And from the abyss greet me as your brother and friend. I order everything to be as I command.
He looks like he's from the Dagon cult. Ah, there he is! And he's buffed as fuck! You should have seen Lords of Shadow 1, he was so skinny. And further petty, he's still petty by the way, it's just that in 1 he was super petty and skinny. Yeah, he's super buff. He reminds me of that character from Metalocalypse or something.
I despise incompetence.
Yeah, he demands a hard worker.
I must congratulate you. I confess, I had not expected.
He's
to
so
see
fucking jacked.
we could share this world,
Oh great, this is gonna haunt my nightmares.
and I.
They can haunt my dreams. See, he's trying again! In the first game, he went... Look at his smile!
But you desire to destroy me.
He did that Voldemort
I
smile.
see that now. I'm very well aware of your power.
He did the exact same thing in 1. In 1 he did better. Now he has nothing.
To destroy this world.
In 1 he wanted to rule.
I cannot rule the world of men. Then no one will.
Look, he's so petty. In the first game, he still has daddy issues. But in the first game, he was like, I'm gonna rule the world. I'm gonna take everything from you, father. But now he's like, God's champion became, it became the new Dark Lord, and it fooled my plans of ruling the world. Fuck that, I want to destroy everything. Nobody's gonna rule the world now. Also, do you know why he's jacked? In lore, is because he found the Leviathan, you know, from the Bible, and he was torturing the Leviathan constantly to extract his juice. So he was using the Leviathan to get stronger and become juiced up. He literally is juiced up.
We must go up.
That is actually the lore. Satan was getting the Leviathan juice to become jacked.
Try to avoid the explosions of energy.
And he's not natty, is it? Full on juice. And was extracting the juice so he could become stronger. And but because his plans was thwarted like in the middle of that, now he's like, you know what, change your plans. I'm gonna use the Leviathan to go into the stratosphere of the planet and throw a mega laser beam to destroy the Earth. I'm not kidding. That is Satan's plan. He wanted to be jacked, but since there's not enough time, he's not gonna nuke the Earth. None can look that good in a short amount of time without being juiced up. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I need to show you guys. I need to show you. I gotta show it to you guys. How Satan used to be in the previous game. Let me show. Laws of Shadow, Lucifer. I mean, you can search him up so it's easier, but you have to see him. Wait. I need an example. I need an example. Okay. Fuck. I need a cutscene. Okay, I just need to show the character, just to have an idea.
You will die.
Okay. This is for people who are new here, who don't know. This was Satan before.
For your blasphemy. Your soul belongs to me.
Look how skinny he was. He was naked. He wanted to use... He was super skinny. He was full naked and uses smokes to cover his body. He had a scepter and he was like, I hate my father. I'm gonna kill everything. I want to rule the earth and prove that I'm better. And he kept calling Gabriel a fucking monkey. So he was racist, he had daddy issues, he was petty, he was amazing. But what is great was he was also very manipulative, like super toxic. And this is the best part about this whole thing, is that... Does it have the cutscene? I think it has a cutscene. And the final battle was amazing, by the way. Like, with us full Dragon Ball levels. Also, he was using the God Mask to get his more power. Look at this is the result of the battle. But yeah, and the funniest part is that later you get a DLC that explains how Dracula becomes Dracula, how Gabriel Bell becomes Dracula by trying to seal the Forgotten One.
And so I entered.
And this is the super guy that he fought, and during the process ended up with him becoming Dracula. Look at how a giga shed this guy is. Like, from the start, the guy escaped from a lava pit, from the deepest parts of the abyss. And during the boss battle, let me see. Look at his voice. His voice is amazing. Wait, hold on. You're gonna see the voice. Look how much of a shed he is.
What is this? A human here? Who are you? Fool!
I am your destroyer, demon.
You! Pathetic mortal. Nothing can overcome my power. That out.
Look at this!
You are a warrior of the Brotherhood, but something about you is different. Your soul is unusual.
Mark my words, when I am through with you, you will beg for your miserable
You
life.
can take my son in day once.
Is that so?
He's so much better.
Now that part of my power is destroying the sea.
His voice,
Hear
his
me,
big
warrior.
size, his armor,
My power is
his ego.
unlimited.
His ego
strip
is
the
so
flesh
much
from you.
better than Satan's ego. Because Satan's ego, you can clearly see that he's toxic as fuck. But this guy, he's like the jockey. He's like the jockey back in school. He's like, oh yeah, you fucking nerd. I'm gonna I'm gonna turn you into a tin can, you know? It's like, oh my god, yeah, this guy get the bitches.
Body and devour your soul.
Enough talk! How about you?
Also, yes, they make a reference to the classic Castlevania right here. And a
Enough talk!
foreshadowing that he's gonna become Dracula.
How about you?
Also, his battle is way, way harder than fighting Lucifer. Way, way, way harder. Also, every time that his powers his moves, he does a sumo screen. Look. His ego is so high that he needs to shout his presence before doing a power move. His only weakness is that in the previous battle, apparently, if I recall correctly, he has a wound on his armor. And from that wound is how Gabriel uses to pierce the rest of the armor. It's a very intense battle. Let me see if I can show how he breaks the other armor. Look. And remember, Gabriel is so much smaller. But because he has a lot of skill and training, he knows exactly the right points to hit him. Like, the full scale of this fight is that Gabriel only has pure skills and training. Look at this! And then again, he also has relics. He just punches his ribs out. And I love how they have a mutual understanding, where they both acknowledge that the other person is powerful. Look, at the end of the battle, look how he behaves. So the problem with the Forgotten One is that for him to escape, there's a few layers of the gates that he needs to break. But to break the gates, he needs to split his power to force it to open. But when he does that, he becomes vulnerable. Like he pours most of his essence so the gate can open. So during that process is where Gabriel fights him. When he is at his most vulnerable point.
I underestimate
Look.
you. You are a worthy rival.
His ego is big, but he knows his shit. He's like, dude, you can throw punches, I like you. He's like, ooh. You know, he's like, dude, you're my league, you're my league, man, acknowledge that. Like, so even if his ego is very big, he's like, yeah, I agree. You the shit. You're the shit, man. Yeah, you can fight to the end of the earth. To the ends of the earth. While Lucifer is like, I hate you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Even though he lost it the last time. And he needed to get juiced up to get an advantage. And he only came out of hiding because he thought that Dracula was dead. That is how petty Satan is.
However, you must know that you will not prevail here.
I grow tired of your idle boasts.
Idle
Trust me.
boast.
They will be the last thing you will ever
I
do.
love those kinds of people. They're just like, okay, I thought I was strong, but on the same level, I like fighting. Exactly. He's like, you acknowledge that he has ego, but he has this sense to know that, yeah, you're the real deal. Okay. I agree, you're on my league, but I sure gotta beat your ass. But I agree that you're on my league. So, yeah, there is a challenge here. It's the acknowledgement, is the sense that you know the skills that you're fighting, even if it looks weaker. See, now he's getting his powers back. They agree that it's gonna be a weaker fight. Exactly. See, now he's getting his power back. So when he gets his power back, he's
Easier
like,
to end
yeah,
yourself
now there's no way you can beat me.
warrior, by your own hand.
And Gabriel knows. Like, Gabriel's like, oh,
You
for
will
sure I'm gonna
suffer.
try to beat you.
That I can promise. You will
No,
never
Gabriel's
find
like, no,
peace
there's no way I can
in
beat you.
light, nor
Beating that right now.
darkness.
Also, the reason why he cannot fully sense Gabriel is because he can sense Brotherhood of Light Man because he knows their humanity and their holyhood. But the issue is that right now at this point, for Gabriel to enter the abyss, he needed to become partially a vampire, or to have the blood of the vampire inside of him. So Laura, the son of one of the Lords of Shadows, like the vampire Lords of Shadow, she, her daughter, she, in her last sacrifice and to end her life, to end her duties, she transfers her blood to Gabriel so he can go into that place, because otherwise he would die. So, but the problem is that the blood of a vampire kills the person slowly. It's like very poisonous. So eventually he's gonna become he's gonna die, and he's gonna become a vampire. Specifically, he has the blood of a Lord of Shadow inside of him. So, because this place is full, is a place for very, very dark beings, like of a whole new level. It's harder for him to sense him because now his soul is starting to get corrupted. So it's like, okay, I could sense holiness, but now it's becoming harder because there's a lot of stuff going on, and the guy's soul is now changing. So it's harder for him to get a grasp. And I love that he's just standing there, meaning he knows he's too strong to fight him. Yeah. And then there's a whole chasing for him. This scene is very, very funny, by the way. Look at this. He's trying to break this, so he finds a block to try to break this stuff. So, but at the same time, he's hiding on the block to avoid the lava. It's so goofy. There's those small levels of goofiness in the game that makes it special. Again, he can't sense him because technically he's also becoming a dark being. It's a bit louder. Let me lower. Right here. Is it a bit too loud for you guys? Because I think I'm putting the sound too loud. Let me put it here. I think it's the game. Let me check. Yeah, I think it's the game. Let me lower the game just a little bit. But yeah, it's so goofy how he uses to progress through this area. Okay, the final gate where he's trying to escape. Look. Oh my god, I love this scene. Because, so, while Gabriel, he knows that he's not that strong. But he has a lot of skill. And sometimes when you apply skill in the proper placement, that can equal power. So right now he has a relic like the Gauntlet was forged from in the fires of hell. Like that's the lore of the Dark Gauntlet. He was forged in the pits of hell. Like it's a very ancient relic made by ancient mages. And he has that right now. So it's very resistant. So what he does is, during that moment where he's vulnerable and the Forgotten One tries to punch him, he just claws through his hand to rip apart the armor. To expose another weak point. Oh my god, but I suffered through this battle so hard because in Paladin mode, he's so much harder. Very, very hard. But yeah, very intense battle, full of weak points moments. The guy has to reload a bunch of checkpoints as well. He even rips his helmet, by the way. Like, the final point in the game is where he punches his head. I wish that they animated this final part, but yeah, it's unfortunate. And that's the final part of the game. Just guy rips through the unbreakable armor, yeah. To be fair, it was his fault because he used kinetics to rip the armor.
Triumph here, fool. You have no comprehension of what you are up against.
There is a lot of alluring that the Forgotten One, like the reason why he's called the Forgotten One is because basically everyone forgot his name. Like he's a very ancient being. But there is a lot of alluring to say that he's actually Galamoth in this universe. Galamoth is a known an old rival of Dracula in the main timeline of Castlevania, and he wants to rule the Netherrealm. But because Dracula takes most of his armies and power from the Netherrealm, he basically took over. So now Galamoth, he's trying to take over what Dracula took from him. And there is like a very brief mentions of him, and even a secret boss fight where he appears in Symphony of the Night. But yeah, there is a lot of alluring that this is Galamoth. And Galamoth, although he looks like a demon, he feels more like an alien or an extra dimensional being.
The seal is open. I'll enter your world now. It will be reduced to ashes, and I shall inflict 10 times the pain and suffering that were inflicted upon me when I was imprisoned by your brotherhood.
This is not petty. This is just boasting, and this is just boasting and being like, yeah, your plans are over. I'm gonna. Just because you ripped through my armor and shit, I'm gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, you fucked, man. You absolutely fucked. And that is the classic villain plot where every villain fails. Like the classic trope where I'm gonna let you live so you can suffer. That is why his ego is his undoing.
So you can witness your complete and utter freedom at last.
So, here's where the Forgotten One underestimated Gabriel. He didn't knew that he had undead blood, like vampire blood inside of him. The power that he has would probably kill a normal person. So, but because he's on the brink of becoming an undead and be more like him, Gabriel is eligible to get his power. And Gabriel at this moment, he makes a last grasp and be like, yeah, there's no other option. Like, he's like, okay, what if? Like, basically at this moment, Gabriel is like, what if? What if I get the power before him? And that is exactly what he does. So he doesn't know. He absolutely doesn't know that Gabriel is able to do this. So he uses the Seraph wings to get and the spreading. And then he becomes Dracula.
No!
That's how he became Dracula. And now the Forgotten One is like, oh, I'm fucked. Okay, we have a problem here. mercy. Rip Bozo. It is an awesome cinematic. I hope that the audio is not bad for you guys. Okay, let me take over the game from here and increase here. And that is his fall from glory. That's why he destroys the combat cross, the vampire killer. But it's also to symbolize that there's no turning back now. And now he's the Prince of Darkness. This is where he destroyed the cross and where Zobek got the cross back. Because Zobek realized that the cross is the only thing that can kill him. Specifically his cross. There's a lot of theories for why only his cross is able to do this. One of them is that because he acquired the power with the cross is synchronized to him. Like, it has the same essence as him. So there's a theory, so the best theory is that the cross, because she's associated with him, is able to be able to kill him as well. Especially because it's a weapon made to kill undead beings, but also vampires. But yeah, it's interesting how it went from this to this. Like, he's completely on juice. The fuck is this? Oh, it's Borderless Gaming. Never mind. It was Borderless Gaming. Don't worry. Don't worry. It was just Borderless Gaming. Actually, let me check, because maybe Borderless Gaming crashed. Give me a second. Yeah, Borderless Gaming crashed. And there we go. Back again. But yeah, that is what a bit of a detour, but it's impressive how much Satan, his pettiness, like, again, compare the Forgotten One to Satan, to Lucifer. The difference is absurd. You basically comparing a toxic nerd guy with a jockey. I love the Punisher, I'm gonna shoot everyone at school, versus the chat jockey that is like, haha, your words are funny. I'm gonna throw you into the locker. The difference is amazing. I remember that someone even made that comment in the channel below saying, oh, Lucifer, Satan is like, oh, fear me, and then the Forgotten One is like, oh, I'm so scared, I'm in danger. Night and day. Anyway, let's go back to the game. But it's still a very...
Right to your left. There's an access that will allow us to reach the back of the beast.
But it's still a very wacky plan that Lucifer has. Like, his plan is basically to get juiced up by... Oh, there you go. His plan is basically to get juiced up by... in Leviathan juice, become jacked, and by then have enough strength to rival Dracula. And as a bonus, use the Leviathan.
Satan's legions must...
Use Dracula to... No, use God's monster.
Satan can no longer hide. And now I will destroy him.
Use God's monster to become stronger. No. We use God's monster as a weapon to destroy the earth. I love that I forgot when I went from I will kill you to oh fuck, spare me, please show mercy. Exactly. Because like, yeah, I'm like he realized that he's fucked. Also, yes, this is a very hard part because I'm in the hardest difficulty. And those enemies are terrible. Also, I don't have any healings here. But I can slow down time. It's a very hard part. Honestly, I should have went for the Chupacabra to get my...
Time is of the essence.
I know time is of the essence, so do something. Do something, man. You my son.
Satan's legions must not stop us.
Okay, I need to freeze them. I need to freeze them. That's the only way.
We must finish these creatures
Ugh. No. Like, it's amazing how those enemies are way, way harder compared to other enemies, believe me. Because they do a lot of damage and they move fast. Like, very, very fast. And it makes sense because they're like late enemies.
Fall, damned aberrations!
No.
Finish these creatures off soon.
Oof. Oh, the game crashed. The game fucking crashed. Oh my god. I'm telling you, the devil doesn't want to win. The devil refuses to... The devil refuses to lose. He doesn't want me to win. I guess that's an extension of those the power of those creatures. They're so powerful that they can crash your game. It's just Satan being petty, yeah? It just... No, I'm gonna rule the earth, fuck you! And then it crashes the game. Stop you! Stop with this nonsense!
Fall, damned aberrations!
Ah, man. I'm telling you, they're very hard. Oof, 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 oof.
We must finish these creatures off soon.
Son, help me. Help me, son!
Essence. I must go on.
Alucard, stop. Alucard, you need to fight. You need to fight, Alucard. You don't get it, Alucard. I don't have any healings.
We must finish these creatures off soon.
Almost there. One down. Okay, they're down. He saw you win and crashed the game, yeah. His patchiness knows no levels. Oh no, there's more. See, he's so petty that he doesn't... He uses mobs.
Satan's legions must not stop us. We must finish these creatures off
Oh, it's
soon.
so bad. It's impressive how they're harder than the actual fight against Satan. They're absolutely harder than him. Because you gotta count that since this is the hardest difficulty, their health is better, and they are using all of their aggressive moves. Oh wait, I forgot I have another move that I can use. This is way better.
Must not stop us.
Also, they don't have the friction of movement that most enemies have. They can just slide, essentially. There you go, there you go. Go, 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 go. Finally. Look how he's standing like he's a superhero. Like he's just like, yeah, I'm a badass. With his hands crossed. His arms crossed. It still baffles me that Satan's master plan is to use Leviathan to throw a laser down the earth. Look at this. He wants to pull a Freezer. It's literally Freezer. Yeah, fuck you. This semblance is uncanny, yeah. Now we are falling down through the debris of the Leviathan with a giant head of a fish. Ah, there's Alucard. Also, another moment of pettiness. Satan knew that when he fought Dracula, he lost. So he's like, you know what? I'm gonna use your son. Again, the levels of pettiness. Can't fight you by myself. I'm gonna use your son's powers.
Come closer, son. I want to embrace you.
He knows.
I like this body. Let's see what it can do.
He's a twink now.
Join us, King. Let's form a trinity.
Dude, he really pulled the joke, right? The Trinity joke. Let's form a trinity.
Satan can no longer.
Yeah, he's not hiding anymore.
Alucard's plan was always to betray you.
Really? The levels of pettiness knows no bounds. Oh, wait, I remember this fight. You need to parry him. The problem is that he's using all of the top movements against you.
Alucard has surrendered without reservation.
Alucard surrender without reservation. That is not a good phrasing. Coming from a guy who forcefully enter inside a twink. I'm just saying this.
Alucard has surrendered without reservation.
Oh, right, I forgot this move. I gotta remember right his full moves are. Yeah, okay, so I just gotta be careful about the ground attacks.
It's your son who's suffering, not me.
Don't worry, he's used to it. Runs in the family, you can say.
Don't hit me, father!
Look at how petty he is! He's trying so hard! Just like, damn, I can't win, so here's someone you might care about, now kill him, yeah. And the best part is that both Alucard and Dracula, they know that if that happened, they would be okay with it. They'll be completely okay with this, with Alucard dying. Because Alucard is like, yeah, I'm dead, right? So I'm free from the undead curse. I know that I'm going to heaven. And Dracula is like, yeah, at least my soul is free. But he's trying hard to prove that he's doing something. Oh, I forgot, he has the black thing. The black goo. It's just funny how he's trying so hard to make an impact. Yeah, he's abusing all of the top movements right now.
It's your son who's suffering, not me.
Okay, second phase. Trying to remember which side he's gonna drop.
Don't hit me, father!
I love how he's playing Venom as well. Like his, like all of his movements reminds me of the Venom tendrils. Like that is a good part I would say about him. Like I love Venom, but it's kind of funny that instead of using like satanic or demonic stuff, it's just, oh, I'm Venom. Oh, that was a good hit. Okay, fair enough, that was a good hit. Satan's pregnancy backfire, yeah. I don't remember if he goes to the beginning or... Yeah, it goes for the beginning. Yeah, right to the beginning. It's technically a good fight. You just gotta be careful with avoiding the hits. And knowing what to do.
Don't hit me, father!
Especially because I don't have any healings. Curiously, that happened before, I believe.
It's your son who's suffering, not me.
I keep forgetting to parry his sword.
Don't hit me, father!
Again, I think it's better to just dodge him. Oh, there you go. He's using a move that I can parry. Have a good luck, pizza.
Not me.
Okay, I now have enough healing. Heal this.
Don't hit me, father!
So petty.
It's your son who's suffering, not me. Don't hit me, father!
Yeah, just be careful with the stinger.
It's your son who's
At least he's using his own sword, honestly. Like, imagine if he was also using Alucard's sword. Okay, time to Venom, to meteorite Venom moment. And goddamn shockwave.
Don't hit me, father!
Oh, he throws two of them now. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Now it's a bit harder now.
Alucard only longs for your power, Gabriel. I know that now.
Don't worry, they're gonna do it.
It's your son who's suffering, not me.
Keep forgetting to use my special moves as well.
Don't hit me, father.
Oh right, I can freeze him. Because the idiot is using Alucard's body. Can I evade by flying? I forgot about that.
Your hate for me gives my life direction. Deep down inside, you need me.
Don't worry. Beating in progress.
Alucard's plan was always to betray you.
Yeah, the ice just helps to slow things down, but not by much.
Hit me, father.
What is... I forgot what the move was.
Your son wants to serve me. Why don't you?
No, it's not this one. Yeah, there you go. That's a move. That's a move that heals me. Very well.
Your hate for me gives my life direction. Deep down inside, you.
Okay, now I know which move to use to heal me faster.
It's your son who's suffering, not me.
Really? I guess I'm not... Take that, you son of a bitch!
How much punishment can this body endure?
I don't know, man. I'm not into... I mean, I kind of am, but I'm not that much into BDSM. You tell me. You're the guy who's been torturing people for ages.
It's your son who's suffering, not me.
Oh man, I forgot. Some moves are harder to predict because he baits you into thinking he's gonna do another move, but he does another. But at least I know how to use the healing move. Jump. There you go. I have enough healing now.
Don't hit me, father!
Honestly, the fight would be faster if I had the Chaos Claws.
It's your son who's suffering, not me.
Oh right, I forgot I have the Mist ability.
Don't hit me, father! I'll sink you in a darkness that you'll never get out of.
Thank you for the heals. Now let me punch you.
I'll crush your will. I'll do it.
You get the claws, you get the punch. Just keep avoiding it. Yeah. You can do it.
Don't hit me, father! It's your son who's suffering, not me.
Ah, there you go. Third phase. Oh, never mind. He's just doing that thing again. He's just being petty. Now that I have the Chaos Claws and I remember how to use the healing move, it's becoming better. Way, way better. Yeah.
Don't hit me, father!
I keep forgetting to use that move. Okay. I always forget to use the Mist form. Always.
Your hate for me gives my life direction.
If I dare say, that would be my weakness. Every damn time. In every situation in my life. Memory.
It's your son who's
My memory, unfortunately, always betrays me.
Don't hit me, father! It's your son who's suffering, not me.
Use the Mist form, you doofus. There you go.
Alucard only longed for your power, Gabriel. I know that now.
Damn, you gotta use the Mist form. The Mist form is how we evade.
Join us, Gabriel. Let's form a trinity.
Ah, you fell for my trap. I wanted your blood hearts.
Your son hates you, Gabriel. What did you do to him?
Okay, finally, second phase. It's becoming harder when you know what to do. Evade and jump. Now punch, punch, punch.
It's your son who's suffering, not me.
Ah, you fell for my trap again, my dear. Because I wanted the blood orbs.
How much punishment can this body endure?
Okay, he's gonna go for the jump again. What? I find it funny how much of a simplistic move he does when he's just throwing juice. Dash and jump.
Don't hit me, father!
Oh yeah, I forgot I can do this as well. Wait. I forgot I can use the claws.
Alucard has surrendered
There you go.
to me without reservation.
Wait. Okay, he's gonna do another jump. I forgot I can use the claws. The claws are... The ground claws are way better. A bit of dash and jump.
Don't hit me, father!
He's almost dead. Yeah, there you go. Entering progress. During progress. Let me take a CB before you watch the final cutscene. Alucard
Yeah, Satan basically possessed Alucard. Hi Infi, let me give you a shout out since I'm also on the EP break. Infi mouse. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna play. Don't worry, I'm gonna play Blasphemous. It's just that I want to get this final trophy in the game. But yeah, basically Satan is possessing Alucard. How are you doing today, Look? I'm doing good. I confused today for Three Kings Days. But it's actually not Three Kings Day. Three Kings Days is tomorrow. He's so petty. But I admit that this is Dragon Ball levels.
What now, Prince of Darkness?
He headbutt the fish head.
Are you going to kill your son again?
Sounds like a plan. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I just want to get this final trophy for this part. I like how they fell on a place where the shadow of the cathedral is protecting him from the sun. Like,
I know you, Gabriel Bell.
like if he escaped to the sun,
Your feelings
you would have a better chance.
will betray you. You won't kill your son to destroy me. You don't know me, Satan.
This part is so goofy. The Zack Snyder slow motion. Also, yeah, Satan bailed. In a game of chicken, he bailed. You lost.
You were wrong about me.
And he's dead. Took millennia, but we did it, guys. We killed Satan. So where are the Belmonts? Just the two vampire. So in this universe, Gabriel Belmont is the first of the Belmonts, and Trevor Belmont is his son, and he becomes Alucard. There is also Simon Belmont, but that is in Mirror of Fate. And Simon continues the quest of the Belmonts, and he doesn't know the legacy of Gabriel becoming the Prince of Darkness and Dracula. Only Alucard knows. So Alucard is like helping. Yeah, it's an alternate timeline. It's very wild, yeah. Also, there's a future Belmont in this universe where is called Victor Belmont, but he died. So now there are the last Belmonts, technically.
Father.
Unless they make a third game.
The sun is rising. It's time to go.
Imagine explaining this on the news.
What happens now?
What happens now? The Mirror of Fate can show your fate, but it also locks you into that fate. So... I love how he breaks it. He's like, no, fuck that.
Who knows what fate has in store?
He knows there's something after. I have a theory that what he saw was... That is my headcanon theory. He saw that in the future he's gonna become Soma. He saw that in the distant future he's gonna become Soma. So that's why he smiled. He was like, oh, that's funny. So he's like, you know what? Yeah, fuck that, man. Who knows what future has in store?
And then Dracula went back to sleep. It's like, oh, no, yeah, there you go. You kill Satan. The Zolbeck is dead. Satan's army is gone. The city is protected. I'm gonna take a nap. And there you go, the final trophy of Castlevania of Lords of Shadow 2. At last. Took me ages, but there you go. That's why I'm not gonna. The Belmonts get back, they die like flies, yeah. Like, for real, we don't see most of the Belmonts. The only Belmont that we see in the future is Victor, and Victor died. And he claims that he's now the last of the Belmonts. But I think, this is what I think. I think that if they ever made Lords of Shadow 3, which is kind of impossible, but I hope that they make, they could make a new Castlevania where, a Lords of Shadow, where he becomes Soma. Here's how they can make things work. They can make they give an explanation. So remember the villains from Dawn of Sorrow? They can make an explanation that the Brotherhood became evil in the future, and they are now dabbling in cloning technology, and they now making a clone of the Belmonts, but they're fucked up in evil, right? And during the first battle, they kill Dracula, and then Dracula reincarnates as Soma. And then we led to think that, oh, they're gonna play as Dracula again, and then boom, we play as Soma. And then they start to introduce the mechanics of a kind of mechanic of Art of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow, but mixed with the hack and slash of Lords of Shadow. Maybe kind of similar to Lament of Innocence or Curse of Darkness. That is a possibility that I'm thinking in my head of how they could do this. Remember when Ninja Gaiden, like when they reached the Ninja Gaiden 3, they, like Razor's Edge, they decided to go full futuristic, where Ryu Hayabusa is now fighting against a cult from the future, and they have jets, and they have like a giant mecha, a mecha monster or something, and all that jazz. Like, imagine that. Imagine that, but with Lords of Shadow 3. That is what they could do to make the trilogy, make the duology it's kind of like a trilogy because there's Mirrors of Fate, but kind of like revive the Lords of Shadow story. A lot of people didn't like Lords of Shadow, by the way, because everyone back then wanted a new Castlevania by Koji Igarashi. But instead, they decided to go the avenue of Lords of Shadow. So the fans felt betrayed, because now it was just a God of War clone. And believe me, I also was one of those fans that was pissed by that. But nowadays, I like Lords of Shadow. Lords of Shadow is a good game. It's a good story. It's a good alternate universe. I think that just because something is not what the main series was, just because it's something different, doesn't mean that it's bad. Also, the voice of Zolbeck and Slash Death is made by Patrick Stewart. You know, Captain Picard, Professor X from X-Men. He did the voice. So they had a good cast as well. Also, Hideo Kojima briefly worked in the game, by the way. He worked in the art design. And he was responsible for a big change in the design of Gabriel Belmont. Because originally they wanted to give him a more barbaric look, because, you know, to make a semblance to the fact that the Belmonts used to be warriors of the mountains. But they changed that in, like, he gave the idea of giving Gabriel a more Hollywood-like appearance. And you know what? That was the best decision they ever made. because he's so beautiful. He's so majestic. There is a scroll in Lost of Shadow 1 that gives allures to the idea that Gabriel is part of a noble lineage that they presume was from the Conquists. And there is another callback to the main timeline of Castlevania, because Dracula's real name is actually Matthias Kronqvist. And like you learn that in Lament of Innocence. And but yeah, but that is an assumption that they make, because when he was left as an orphan at the Brotherhood of Light church, his basket had what looked like noble traces, like the quality of the basket looked like it came from one of the noble families. So they had an assumption that could have been the Kronqvists. But they were not sure. As for the name, the name was because they named him Gabriel because of the Archangel, and they felt like it was a message from the gods. But the last name came from Gabriel himself. He had a very fond love for mountains, so he decided to give himself the last name Belmont. Because Belmont means Bellemont, which means beautiful mountains. It's like a French name of sorts. Congratulations, Satan has been defeated, but you can still keep playing to previous statistics if you want. So, about the statistics, I collected everything. So to get 110% in the game, you need to, complete the story of the game, collect all of the secrets, the artworks, the lore. The lore is like the scrolls of the game, like the things that the bestiaries, the scrolls, etc. The skills is basically, unlocking the skills of the abilities. But Master of the Weapons is self-explanatory. But the challenges is interesting. The challenges, you need to beat the challenges in Prince of Darkness difficulty. So 100% is for beating the challenges, and 200% is for beating them in the hardest difficulty. But the 100% is just, it's just for beating the game, or it's just for beating the game. And yes, you can replay the game if you want, but fuck that. I did it. Took me ages, but I did it. I finally did it. All of the achievements of the game gone. Oh right, I forgot there's Emerald Fate. I do have something on the map. Must have taken a while. It did. It kind of did. Not a big while, but it did. Because there's the DLC as well, etc. It's not hard, it just takes a while. Okay, Infi, the next game is gonna be for you. The next game is gonna be for you. So this is gonna be a shorter time now. Don't worry, like super short, because I should gotta beat the secret boss of the game of Katana Zero.
There's one left. The fire at the bunker. So to reach the secret boss, I'm gonna finish this. No, also gotta... There is a trophy here as well to get, so I'm kind of curious about how to do it. Ah, I forgot that. LT is roll. Give me a second, I gotta get used to the controls again. Ah, fine. I just don't know how to get the trophy specifically for this one. Oh, I remember this one. I hate this. I hate this part. Okay. Woohoo! Ah. Ah. Almost. Oh, there you go. Ah. Stop kicking me. Ah, finally. Okay, I think it's here. I just don't remember exactly how to get this. Yeah, it's here. It's absolutely here. No! God damn it. Wrong. Same, I love Katana Zero music as well. The music is very good. It's very... I mean, this is obvious, but it reminds me a lot of the feelings that I had when I played Hotline Miami. Okay. Ow. Okay, perfect. There you go. You yourself in an elevator. That would be a funny prank. Would it? Not sure that would be a good prank.
Like, usually a prank has the haha point, but I don't see the haha point here. Ah, there you go. Well, I got the trophy. Haha, get prank, I took a self-elevator, what? Yeah. Wasn't there another trophy for this one? No, there isn't. There's only this, and there's a last one remaining, which is the secret boss fight. So yeah, I got all of the achievements that doesn't involve the obvious. So I'm ready to get the rest. Ooh. How? But I love it that I did it. Ow! Ooh, that was close. That was super close. I love how the music slows down when you start to see the experiments. I remember that they explained that some of these experiments were born from a tube, but in his case, it wasn't his case. The only thing they gave him was the drug. Like, they say that he was an orphan, if I recall. So that gives us the impression that he was the orphan kid. But no, it was actually... I hate the shotgun, guys. I did it. I also need to get by the turrets. There you go. Now for the second challenge. Now for the return of the other challenge. Oof. I should really play Katana Zero again. Yeah, it's a good game. If it was right, it's a good game. I already knew that the game... Oh, I forgot. There's the bomb guy. They never explain what the little lady was. I like to think that there is a good chance that the lady was... Snow. Behold, Comet, the wayward swordman waked from poisonous slumber. Hee. It's getting exciting, isn't it? First act's climax doth approach it. Hee. Oh, I can't wait. Wow, he took the melee guy. The music goes so hard. I think that is one of the best ones for me during this part. This is one of the best for me. I think that also part of the problem is that the enemies by here, they move very fast. I realized that. Like, incredibly fast. See? You gotta be very fast against them. Oh no! It's always the melee. There's a bit of an RNG as well, because sometimes they load the bullet before shooting. Oh, gun. We got the gun. Gun unlocked. I love how he just throws the gun. He doesn't shoot the gun, he throws the gun. That is speak weeb. Oh no. He's like, I'm not gonna use those. Those uncultural weapons. Wait, how do you use this again? Ah, yes, yeet. Yeah. Like, he knows how to use the gun. We saw it on the end of the game. But he just throws it. I'm surprised there's no achievement for throwing her at a specific moment or something. Haha. Oh, it's the detonator. I thought it was something else. Ooh, that was close. The music goes... I love the music of the game. Ha! Oh, I can take them from below. Ah! Almost. Let me try to go up here. It's way better. Just take out longer. I was never good with the turrets, ever. The turrets are terrible. No! I keep forgetting that the detonator is something else. There's a hack in a game I'm playing, he has to use invisibility to not die to me. I see. Oh, you're playing Valorant, I presume. Goddamn hackers. No! No power, Roblox game. Oh, I see. Wow. He can't kill me. He sure can't kill me. It's gonna be an eternal battle. He's gonna try to kill you constantly, but fail. Like, you can kill him because he's invincible, but he cannot kill you as well. Finally. Ah! Really? I did it. Ah! Finally. All I can do is reporting, yeah. Fucking hell. Dude, this music goes so hard. I love it. I think I'm gonna use it for one of my... to add to my playlist. Like, how can you not use it? Oh, there you go. And there she is. Ah, you've arrived. I was hoping we'd be able to finish that what we started. This should be fun. All right, I forgot. Remember, both of them can predict the future. So when we slash her, we're actually killing her, but she goes back in time to prevent it. Or should I say, she can predict the future to prevent something that there is a possibility of happening. What's up? Hi! Yo, good luck. Oh, thank you, Knidia. Hi, welcome. I just finished Lost of Shadow 2. I'm moving to Catena Zero because I want to get the secret boss. Why don't you use the slowdown? It's because I keep forgetting about using the slowdown. Okay, I'm gonna use the slowdown. Also because it's not necessary in certain cases if you know what to do. In this case, using the slowdown is a must. In this case, it's pointless. In this case, helpful. You want to play on V controller? No, I'm playing on Wii controller. No, I'm playing on the 8-bit Dual Pro 2 controller. Basically, I'm playing on PC. Like one of those chick things. No, not on chick things. But I think I know what you mean by that. It's because I know what you mean. It's because there's a the target thing, right? What the fuck is Zenby do control? No, it's okay. I'm gonna spell it. It's 8-bit Dual Pro 2 controller. 8-bit Dual Pro 2 controller. It's from a series of 8-bit Dual controllers, which is kind of like a fusion of Xbox, a bit of Xbox, not much. A bit of the Xbox, but the design is more like a mixture of the what is the name of the controller for the Wii? The Switch, sorry. The Wii Pro controller. So it looks like it's from Nintendo, but yeah, the Switch controller. Yeah, it's like the Switch controller, but you can see the DNA of the Xbox. Sorry, the PlayStation controller, the DualShock, and there is a bit of the Xbox as well. Actually, it uses like the drivers of the Xbox for you to use it on the PC. I can show you a picture. Let me show a picture. I think a picture is worth 1,000 words. But the reason why I like this controller besides the ergonomics is because it has back buttons. Very comfortable back buttons. Like pads, you can say. And the pads are very good for ergonomics if you want to keybind something. Let me see if I can find an example. Well, there you go. That is one example. So if Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation had a threesome... Exactly, Pizza. It's like if they had a threesome. Just nail it. I'm trying to show a picture to give it an example. I can show multiple pictures, actually. Okay, I'm just gonna show the page. Okay, there you go. It's basically this. It's from this series, but it's mostly this one. Very good. The fuck is that ugly thing? Hey, it's not ugly. It's a mixture. You can see that there is a bit of the Nintendo here. There's a bit of the Nintendo here. The ergonomics, the design of the PlayStation. And at the back of it, there's back pedals, but very comfortable ones. Like, they're in the thing. This is like the old PlayStation controller. Exactly! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It looks like a fusion of everything in one place. And it even has modulations for you to play on the mobile, on consoles. I think it allows you to play on mobile, Xbox, but there's another thing that I saw. Switch, yeah, you can play on Switch, you can play on Android, you can play on what is the other one? Switch, Android. There was a third one that I forgot. And the last one is PC. It looks like a control to iOS. Yeah, I think it could be iOS, I'm not sure. It looks like a control to PlayStation. It does! Yeah, it looks like a classic old design kind of deal. But I'm telling you, it's very good. Very, very good. And again, mostly because of this. because of that pedal over here that you can keybind with the software, and that allows you to, for example, let's say that you have a racing game that for some reason uses for some reason the circle button or the B button, or A in this case, for you to use the brakes. So it's very annoying for you to press that during the brake session. So what you can do is you can just keep binding to this back pedal, so you don't have to keep pressing that constantly. Or if you prefer, which is my case, you can keybind the LB and the RB into the back pedal, so you don't have to have the issue of, for example, having to switch between your fingers or having to use more than one finger to press it. It's mostly ergonomics. Like, you have fingers holding the controller, why not use it, right? And you can also configure on the profiles. Like, this is how you switch the profiles. There is also turbo mode if you want, but I rarely use it. Very rarely did I use it. But yeah, I highly recommend it. It's a very good controller. So yeah, I'm not using the Switch controller, I'm using that. But I think I know what you mean by why if I'm using it, because if you use a mouse, or I presume the Switch, the Wiimote, so the Switch controller, whatever, I think it's the Switch controller because it's only available on Switch. You can target the enemies better. Like, there's a targeting system, and it's way better for throwing objects. Oh, if you ask if I beat the game, yes. Yes, I did beat Katana Zero before. I'm currently hunting for the achievements. I mean, not really. Like, right now, I plan to move to Blasphemous. What I'm doing is I'm just getting most of the achievements. I already got most of them. The only ones left are the hard mode 1 and speedrun, and the secret boss 1. So to reach the secret boss, I need to finish this part of the bunker. I have an anointing with a mouse I bought, which you just reminded me of, which it has more buttons than my last mouse, which I want, but they aren't programmed, but I have no idea what they do. Oh, yeah, I maybe it's Logitech you think about, because Logitech also has that. But I think Logitech you can still configure them. I have a Zealotis C12, and it has 6 buttons to help out. How long have you been fighting it? I just started it. Like, right now, I just started it. Like, what I did is I beat the game a few last year, and I redid everything before ending the stream, and now I'm redoing everything and preparing everything so I can fight the secret boss of the game. Yeah, G502. Yeah, I figured, because G502 had it's a bit problematic with using the buttons on the mouse, like the extra ones. I don't like to use much the slow motion against her, because it makes me lose the gap of the control that I have during this fight. See, I need to feel the time between the laser to hit her. If I don't do this, it becomes harder. So it's better for me to let time flow. Otherwise, it's gonna become harder for me to pinpoint her. Also, for the guys that the secret boss is kinda hard, but for the guys with the shield, stay indoor. In the door in Slash, oh, you can stay indoor. Also, where are you from? Because I can't place your accent. You know what's funny? A lot of people keep like when I was starting to stream, everyone kept trying to pinpoint my accent. They said, "Oh, you Russian. Oh, you German. Yeah." They said, "Oh, you Russian. You German. Oh, you French. Oh, you." Like the answers were so funny. Angolian. Like yeah, everyone kept trying to pinpoint my accent. Everyone. Austrian, yeah. Everyone tried to give a vet my accent. I love it. I simply love it to see the Angolan was my favorite because I would say that Angolan was the closest one. Angolan was the closest one. I'm Brazilian. Chile of some, yeah. Okay, pizza. You just surpassed the previous one, the Angolan one. You went for Chile. Chile, yeah, Chile is very close. Chile, very close. Say streets. I just said it, streets. Streets. But yeah, it's Brazilian. Brazil? Yeah, Brazil. I'm from the land of the parrots and the memes. Well, it's a victory. Huh? Ah, finally. You're a Gamma, aren't you? Just like 15. You're no too. I thought 15 and I were the last no left. Alcazin paid me in Kronos to kill people. That's why you're here, right? Kronos? There's none here. I don't know where Alcazin kept his. Brazil, nice, blah. Yeah. None left. Certainly not enough for both of us. Is not enough for both of us? It's almost gone. The no project is over. If the government shoe has any, they certainly won't give it to us. The rotten afterbirth of a miscarried war. Maybe there's enough for one person, but not both of us. I'm not here for Kronos. What? Why am I supposed to be here? There's nothing of value here. Nothing! This killing, this fight, it's been for nothing. Unless... you enjoy it, don't you? Killing. The immortality that Kronos gives us. The failsafe of time. Why killing means nothing to us, because when we die, we always go back. Killing is the only time we're able to touch that thing we were never able to have. This fight will go on forever until one of us surrenders. This battle is happening in your minds. It's a tournament of willpower. Every time you kill me, I understand a little bit better how to beat you. After I finish you, I'll go after the people who did this to us. I promise I won't let your death be in vain. They will suffer. You will withdraw, aren't you? It's been days since I've taken Kronos. Not since Alcazin died. You know what happens. The visions won't stop. You killed me 1,000 times to the point where I don't even feel it anymore.
A, B, C, D, E, F,
Maybe there's enough Kronos in our busting to slow down the good job. So it has to be like this.
T-U-V-W-X-Y-Z! Huh?
It's all you have to do! I love how his strategy slowly changes. Surrender, damn it! This fight will continue forever until you give up! ZZ? Yeah. She gonna spawn here? Careful, she baits you. Yeah, it's a bait. Slow bait, but it's a bait. It's not Z, it's a meh. Oh, it's Z, not Z, American. I watch you make them mistake a hunt as you cannot smart, there's no way for you to win. It's not Z, it's Z. Ah, there you go. Ah, I did it. Pronounce it Z. Kill the people who did this to us. For me. Shit was easy. Yeah. When you know what to do, it becomes way easier. Access denied. Original scan required. Sorry, lady. But I gotta get head. Can't she just go back? Like she said, it's a battle of willpower. Especially if she doesn't have enough juice to go back. Damn, we got that hat from her. Nice, yeah. So I don't get this part. There's a lot of mysteries about this game. Kill the child. Damn, lock your head from a woman. I already got head before, years ago, but anyway. One mysteries. You know, who are those people in the vault? The government program. Like, they explain it, but, you know, the war, they don't explain much about the war as well. They leave a lot of... They explain the basics, but there's gaps. What are you doing? Your targets are still alive. What the hell have you done? It's time. It's time, guys. It's time. Time to get revenge with this motherfucker. You! Do you understand what you've done? I haven't been able to reach my daughter all day. My phone, why do I still have this? Government wanted super sure, so they pulled the hit move and drug their soldiers, yeah. Yeah, that's the basics, essentially. I can't explain this. They won't come after me. I had nothing to do with this. The dreams were real. No, I'm leaving. I need to leave. There's no time. I need to get out of here. You knew my dreams were real. It was like Cat Quest music. Yeah. What? What the fuck are you talking about? What did you do to me? Get the hell out of my office, you goddamn junkie! You're making a very big mistake. There it is! Oh no, he took the drug! You idiot! You fucking idiot! Do you really think Carlos has only the government developed for the war? I should have done this a long time ago. The alternate time, guys. The alternate time. Oh my god! The alternate timeline. I'll suffer you no more. Hello, hi. Hi, the real range goatee. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh my god. The chick seems like a pro, yeah. Oh no, 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 no. Finally, I'm gonna get revenge against this motherfucker. I have no idea what to do, by the way. I'm just guessing. Oh, I see, I see. I'm just guessing. You gotta hit the palms. Yeah, I'm doing this. I'm doing my best. Yeah, and I cannot get hit. I get it. Okay, okay. Oh, come back for more? Welcome to the rest of your resistance. This is so good. Finally, a worthy boss battle. I love it. I love it. I congratulate with stream drugs and mother. Yeah. It's because I finished Lords of Shadow, and I plan to play Blasphemous after that. I'm loving this. Because I hated this motherfucker. How much I hated him. Oh, this is gonna be hard. You Christian? Yes, actually, coincidentally to the title of the stream, yes, I am Christian. Now, I'm not a super conservative, oh, you should pray every day of your life, the sins, repent. No, just do whatever you want, man. Just be happy. Try to be better. Try to be better. I just picked the title because of the games that I'm playing. Purely because of the games. It's pure because of the games. Also because I had a bit in my head where I wanted to play the game on Three Kings Days. But the problem is that Three Kings Day is tomorrow. It's not today. So I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Finally. Doing the Ultimate Christian game basically Jesus ride humanity with sins and demons. Precisely. So true. Doing such a Christian game. Adron plays, just so people don't miss anything, people who are new or whatever, I'm gonna take a break, a small break, so the ads can play, and I'll be right back, okay? For the Doom guy, actually Jesus confirms, yeah. I'll be right back.
We are John Beck. Aroso Capes. And oh, thank you guys for the follow. Thank you, real. I need to pronounce this right. Thank you, the real range. The real Rangoette for the follow, and Canadian for the follow as well. That was an interesting song. Yeah, I first heard about this song from the original Prey. So you guys know Prey, like the Bethesda one, like there's a Bethesda one, but there's an original Prey that was in 2006, I believe, where it was made by a Spiderhead studio, if I recall the name, and oh my god, I love that game so hard. They used the Doom engine to make that game, and at the start of the game, you start at a bar, and the bar has some iconic songs there, including Judas Priest, and there was that song, The Human Resources, and it fits so well with the vibes of the game. There is also Don't Fear the Reaper. What the fuck is this? Hey, okay, I gotta beat the eyes, I guess. I see. Beat the eyes before they beat you. Oh my god! I can't see! I can't see! Oh, I gotta match the colors! Coming back for more, welcome to the rest of your existence. Brain of Cthulhu, yeah. No Terraria levels of lack of understanding over here. Brain of Cthulhu. There's a Brain of Cthulhu, there's the Eye of Cthulhu. I did it. No. Oh my god. The true Eyes of Cthulhu, yeah. There was also the spine. The spine was the skeleton. The skeleton was interesting because it's not called the Skeleton of Cthulhu. It's just called I forgot the name. Skeletor? Oh my god, it's fucking with my brain right now. Whoa! Oh, there he is. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, it's Resident Evil time! Yeah, it's Skeletron. Skeletron, they say that it's the skeleton of Cthulhu in Terraria. Oh my god. How do I... The needles! This is so good! Okay, another thing to help my nightmares, yeah. Mine too, apparently. I don't know how I evaded this. Oh, the music is going so hard right now. It's the fetus! Why did I dodge to the left? So apparently his strategy never stays the same. Okay, I can use the slash to dodge it, I guess. But Buff Lucifer can... Yeah! Buff Lucifer can... 100%. Also take me out to my nightmares, yeah. But I gotta understand, Buff Lucifer has daddy issues. So you gotta balance things into account. But Buff Lucifer has daddy issues. So you gotta have that way to carry out. True, yeah. He has a lot of daddy issues.
Okay, I need to jump during that part. Because there's no double jump, but the dash serves as a double jump. Right there. See? It's very hard to pinpoint. I love this boss battle, but oh my god, it's so hard. Slow motion of death, yeah. The hell is this? Also, I gotta hit him. He becomes like a fucked up and evil. Fucked up and evil stone mask guy. I mean, the stone mask guys were already evil, but I became fucked up and evil. It's a whole new layer. Oh, there he is. Okay, the RNG is getting good. And now the RNG is failing. No, not in the ass, not in the ass! Okay, progress. God damn it. I love this boss battle, but I admit that it's harder. Damn, I've been watching your stream for 4 hours. Yeah. You sure gotta play the other Christian game. Oh, I forgot I can slow down time. Sorry, I can keep myself in the air by doing this, the slash dash. See? So let's say it's gonna hit me here. I can buy me myself a bit more time if I do this. Oh, it's him! God damn it! Careful now. Damn it. I'm loving this. This is like... Okay, this reminds me a lot of Resident Evil because every Resident Evil game ends with a monster fight. Oh no! I was getting closer. I don't know if I'm doing damage or it's resetting everything. I hope it's not resetting. But it will be cool. It was not resetting. Ooh. See? Moments like that is where you fail. Micro mistakes. And then I die. I was not fast enough. I'm learning. I'm a good learner, I'm a poor student. That's the best definition of me. Careful. Oof. Okay, I have a strategy. At least. Two. I don't know for how much I gotta keep dodging. Okay, I have a strategy. Strategy found. Strategy destroyed. Fucking fetus. Okay. Ah. There's not enough time and space. Roll through the city. Oh, I can roll! You're right! I forgot about that. I totally forgot about. Thank you, Nidia. You're so right for that. I completely forgot that you can roll through the syringes. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know if you could or not. Ah! Almost. Okay, okay. Moment. My brain is slow. We can do this. I believe we can do this. We can totally do this. Believe in me, they believe in you, they believe in me, they believe in you. Roll. Perfect. I did it. The roll worked. Careful now. Fetus deletus. Progress. Careful. Roll. Jump. I should have jumped. Love that fetus deletus, yeah. Fetus deletus. Okay, fetus deletus. And death. You can do this. You gotta have faith in yourselves every so often. But not too much, otherwise ego starts to take hold, I guess. Fetus deletus. Oh my god! Okay, let me reposition myself in my chair. I need to enter into serious mode right now. I need to enter, you know, that gamer mode where people push their hair back and You know, kind of like when the girl takes the takes the
Everyone!
the ears, the earrings out, and she uses she wraps her head in a ponytail, right? Like when she's on serious mode, that's what I gotta do. Hi, Milk. Yeah, the gamer mode. The tongue out mode, you know? You know that mode where you playing the game and you start to lick your lips aggressively? That mode. You know, the mode where your eyes glued to the TV. The blank stare, yeah. Ooh. That slow mode saved me. Okay. Oh my god. It's always the syringes. Nothing behind your eyes, yeah. I need to prepare my brain to dodge in the direction of the syringe. The first syringe that right there. It needs to be the first syringe that shoots out. That's the trick. Fetus? Deletus? Ah! What if she stabbed the eye down there? Yeah, it doesn't work. I tried. Unfortunately, nothing happens. Okay, dodge the first one over here. That's the trick. You gotta go for the first syringe. The first syringe is the window of opportunity. Oh. Oh. Okay. Careful. He's gonna do the thing. Okay. I'm making progress. I did it! Defeated Psychiatrist's final form. Oh, that felt good. That felt so good. Son of a bitch. In the normal mode, if it shows Zero smashing his skull with his paperweight. Yeah, eat shit. But it's interesting that here he just stabs him with the sword. Touch the suitcase? Yes. Chronos delivery. Weapons lab. There's a dossier here as well. Sobre no executioner. Aí vai agora me encontrar o fator para vocês. It's the same thing as before. What happens if I check his body? Search body? Yes. Yeah, eat shit. Pick up a new mecha government keycard. It's interesting how in this one it's less like you're supposed to be aggressive to unlock this mode to fight him, to have this opportunity. However, after that gruesome boss fight, he dies in a somewhat clean manner. It's a very interesting contrast. Go home? Yes. Does anything changes? I don't think anything changes, it just unlocks the boss fight, which is already a great thing. Fetus delitus deficus. Now it's fetus, before it was fetus delitus and now it's fecal delitus. GGS, yeah, ate shit. He literally ate shit. Who's this? It's a tenant. The room with the broken doors is... My house broken into? Yes, neighbors was true, got killed. If it wasn't this, it would have been an OD. Guy was a junkie. You can enter. Wait, I can enter? Oh, it's because he's gonna mention the yeah, I forgot. He also mentions the girl. Almost like the trope that makes you feel sad for the person you killed. Yeah, almost. But the psychiatrist was... Oh, he was a piece of shit. One life for another. I never understood this, by the way. Do you see a little girl anywhere? Little girl? Hahaha, there are no little girls here. Not in my building. Not in the 3rd district. Randy, Shaq is a part for weird shit. What little girl are you talking about? He had a daughter. Where is she? Daughter? There are no children in this building. I make sure of it. The man lived alone. He's in the 3rd district? Heh. Guys had no kids. He was a junkie, loner, mixed up in some drug business. Sir, if you'd come with us, we'd like to ask you a few questions. I'm not coming with anyone. Put your hands up and get on your knees, now! Comply, nobody's going to get hurt. Yeah, fuck you. Hours to dispatch. We have a 452 tenement 298. Medium build, male with a bathrobe and samurai sword. Randy, he fits the profile. You think he's the guy? Yeah, because everyone thinks he's the dragon. 7 years ago. Almost like the... Like in one game, there's an invisible young kid who lives without his parents. If you kill him, he drops a letter to his parents saying he'll be fine and his village is safe. Yeah. I quickly... No, it's coming. Oh, wait! I just realized that. The kid survived. Zero, target neutralize. Acknowledge. 015, return to base. If your nano gets in your way, you know what to do. I just realized that the kid survived. Did you saw he tell him to hide and he hides below the bed? Like, maybe I'm misplacing maybe my memory is playing tricks on me, but wasn't the normal playthrough like he kills the kid? I could be wrong. But also that explains why he has the memory of the toys, the Leviathan and everything. And that's no. He's dead. Was a no survival, Gamma 15, sir. Gamma 15? I see, then you soon need to wage open war with the government. Yeah, corpos versus the government. Oh, right, because she's not on the side of the... She's not on the... 50... Yeah, she's on the side of the shady corporation. I hope that they make a sequel and explain that. If they ever made a sequel, what would they call it? Would they call Katana 1? Does it have Katana 0? Oh, it changed! It changed, now it shows V. So everything changed, alright. Before, it showed the body of Zero. Implying that 15 killed him. But now it shows V's body. So it does change the ending. Watch how she squirms, strategy, hee. And for now, dear comedy, all open was what baleful end awaits her. Let's make it fun. So yeah, I never understood that part. Like, who's the girl? Who are those shady figures that can bend time? No explanation. Okay, so that's speedrun in hard mode, but I'm not gonna do this on the stream. Like I said, my objective was to do the psychiatrist boss fight. But we did it, and we finally got the secret boss fight. And now we're gonna go to the main entry. Now they're gonna play a true Christian game. A true Christian game. Blasphemous. Oh, let me change the category. John Blasphemous. From the Conehead family. Katana 0 times 2. Yeah. Considering that the withdrawal effects they kick in after... The withdrawal effects, they kick in when you take the drugs. Right? And how long did it take you to get affiliate? A lot. For some people, it takes a short amount of time. In my case, it took a lot. It took, I would say... Wait, there's an easy way for me to know because I told it on my server when that happened back then. Let me check the timeline. It was on June of 16, 2024. So let me check. I started streaming in 2023. So by middle of the year. But it was mostly a test stream. So and then I stopped and there was October. October is when I started to go serious. So October... Yeah, it's almost a year, I would say. No, wait, because we gotta take into account October. Yeah, okay, so let's take into account when I started to stream. Basically, 1 year. Almost 1 year. Took me 1 year to reach affiliate. And to be fair, okay, so here's the thing. One of the requirements to hit affiliate is to have views, right? To have the views, etc, etc. One of the best ways for you to get views is to be known, basically. You just gotta hang out. Okay, here's something that I learned from certain people, but mostly from Giga. Like Giga, the VTuber. The way that she increased her numbers back then was by just hanging out in other people's servers. She just kept talking and connecting with people and being there around, and eventually she built connections. And from those connections, people began to hang out, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna check you out, etc, etc. And eventually she got people to hang around and check her out. And those were the numbers. So let's apply that to the basics. The best way for you to hit affiliate is exactly like that. You just gotta hang out with people. And eventually, you know, people are gonna eventually check you out, etc. And yeah. Another way is for you to just you know, to just get the word out, you know, social media or Twitter or whatever. But honestly, for me, I think that, at least for me, hanging around with people is the best one, the best option. Okay, that's dash. Let's see. It's kind of funny because in Katana Zero, I put dodge in LT, but in the case of Blasphemous, it's the opposite. I gotta put block in LT, because pairing is more important. And remember, this was, so in my case of hitting affiliate, for me, there was the time that it took for me. It took a while. But it depends a lot from person to person, from every individual person. I really can't say for sure, like, how much it's gonna take for you. Let me try to remember what I was doing. I already checked this area up here. I think I checked the one below in Mercy Dreams. And now I plan to go to the Mountains of the Endless Dusk. I think that was the plan. And I saved by taking a shortcut, and as a bonus I got a trophy here. So I have to go down there. That is the catacombs. It's where I deposit the bombs here. I'm trying to slowly remember what I was doing back then. Yeah, I think because of Katana Zero, my brain is now switching to the other side of key mapping. I'm gonna change it. The irony. It's fine. It's because Katana Zero is in my head right now. I remember this guy, he needs Mercury. so he can upgrade my flasks. And the more he helps us, the more he's gonna atone for his miracle, which is gonna further his transformation. So in the universe of Blasphemous, miracles can take different shapes. They can be good miracles or they can be very bad miracles. Like they treat curses as miracles as well, because it's God talking to them. Even if God is technically telling them to fuck themselves, for them it's a positive, because it's a manifestation of fate. Oh, I cannot block it. Okay. I have a bad feeling. I have a feeling that that woman is pregnant. But anyway. Metacarpus of Hodges the Blacksmith. Keep pressing select when checking the inventory. Metacarpus Hodges the Blacksmith. Blacksmith Brandon Hodges forged some of Custodia's most beautiful weapons wielded by the Anointed Legion themselves. Destiny, not a streamer, something else. Destiny wanted it to be one of his weapons that killed him. Ah. You do not go into the Destiny conundrum. Okay, so I can go here. Careful with the spikes. Again, miracles can take many shapes in this game. And one of them is making people turn into monsters. Also, guilt gives you power as well in this universe. So let's say that, I don't know, you watch... Ooh! Bad! Oh no. Oh. Wait, where is the healing again? Oh, there you go. I survived somehow. So yeah, if you, I don't know, steal a porn magazine and repent, that guilt is gonna turn into power. According to the logic of the game. You son of a bitch. I think I'm gonna have to clean my phones again. I'm starting to feel like the right side is starting to get blocked once again. Or maybe it's just the way that the game does the sound effects. boss fight. The fuck is this, Archangel Michael? Also, where is his health bar? Archangel Michael has no health bar. I think it's a woman, but I could be wrong. Ouch. Gotta get used to this block, this dodge thing, huh? Ooh. Good thing I put dodge to LT again. Defeat Perpetua. You have acquired Perpetua's protection. So it's just like back in the Bible, you gotta fight the angels so they be like, hey, I love how you punch. I love how you punch. Here's some blessings. Just like back in the day. Ribbon of crimson cloth, carefully rolled and shoes scented with ancient oils. Members of the Anointed Legion wrapped their bodies in these soft ribbons anointed with protective oils, which contrasted with their otherwise heavy armor. The determination of its former wearer offers protection against lightning attacks. Esdras, you say? Spoke the soldier. The madman could not bear the death of his sister. He's still talking to her as if she were there beside him. Sometimes it even seems as if they were arguing. He's long gone and has been seen since. Is this a difficult area? I presume so, but the problem is that... Wait, give me a sec. God damn it. My analog chick has a... I gotta clean it up later. Is that difficult area? Because I went through here before the green area. So, here's the thing. When Telt and Paige first started playing Blasphemous, they went for the peaks. The issue is that this is a common mistake with VTubers apparently, because everyone decided to go up. But going up is the hardest path that you can take early on in the game. The easiest one is here. I presume that this is the second easiest, like the middle one. And this is the hardest. And I did the exact mistake. I went first here. Yeah, don't go up. I went up first. Like, it's not a matter of, oh, I'm gonna miss something. It's a matter of, oh, you're picking the hardest area to play at the beginning of the game. You have no available offerings. Oh, so I gotta offer something here. Interesting. So I guess this is the middle area of the game. There's no area. Yeah, there's no area. Like, this area here is how you... Yeah, there's no area. And, like, this is the temple. The Shadow... Covenant of the Lady of the Shadow Visage, the temple, right? Up in the mountains. This is the peaks that you go up. This is the elevator that you unlock later. This is... I guess this is kind of like the big... No, this is the inner part of the... Before the peaks. This is the sewers. And this is like some cave system. And I need to get the 3 visitors to cross here. This is the beginning of the game. This is the suburbs, or where I am. No, wait, this is the city, and that is the swampy area. That eventually I believe I gotta go back. For some reason. Dude, this is some weird BDSM bullshit.
Open Penitent One, we traverse strange roads under the same firmament, with nigh other trade, nigh other name. My name is Redento, barefoot pilgrim of the Order of the Genuflectors.
Genuflectors. Dude, you look like you have one of those traps from those Ichi mangas.
Prithee taketh nigh affront in my not looking at thy visage, for we at each moment lean forth, so as not to divert our eyes from the path. Such is our old precept.
Dude, his back must be in so much pain.
We are before Hondo, a great buried bell, erected upside down so that its ringing would make the earth tremble and reach distant lands. Now Hondo resoundeth in a deep triune moan that travelleth in echoes through its broad spiraling circles.
So this is basically Anor Londo, but backwards. It's Anor Jondo.
My feet wish to cross to the other side of this ancient valley, to move on to the next destination.
I see, I see.
Oh, my sins! Who could help me?
I get what you mean. I'm gonna help you, don't worry.
I halt here to look for a crossing to the other side, so as to continue my penance in wandering. Ah, don't let it be a disturbance to thee, penitent in guilt, for my feet will find their long-awaited walking. Penitent One, may thy trade silence neither thy spirit nor thy frame. Penitent One, may thy trade silence neither thy... I halt here to look for a Penitent One, may thy trade silence neither thy spirit nor thy frame.
Very well, very well. So I gotta make a path for him. For Mr. BDSM guy. The dude, his back. Okay, I don't like this. Yeah, I really don't like this. The bell is not looking shady to me. Fucking bell. I cannot cross this, okay. Okay, be very careful. There's a bunch of bells here and they look shady. Oh no! Okay, I'm fine. Oh, this area is easy. Okay. Good to know. Fuck your bell thingy. Oh! So it's just like the ladies of the convent. That thing ringing the bell resonates with the other bells. Just kill bell woman, they're good, yeah. This reminds me of... So, remember in Demon Souls where there was that guy that you had to kill him to stop him from summoning the doll woman that everyone kept simping for? It reminds me a lot of that, especially because to reach that place you gotta go to the depths. Scapula of Carlos the Executioner. His hatred for people was as great as his love for animals. When he was ordered to execute a dog that had beaten a bishop, Carlos refused for the first and the last time. I see. I hope that he killed the bishop. Ah, you almost got me. Ah, damn it, I cannot cross here yet. I need an elevator. Either from up there or... Yeah, I think when I unlock that path for the guy, I'll be able to... Oh! Okay, one bell lady down. There's probably another one. There's always another one. Oof. At least I can use the stairs now. Yeah, but for what? No purpose. But there's a... Okay, there's a save point here. Ah, yes. Heart of the Vicious Pain. That's the one that I'm using. So I can only change... You have to go down there to meet a different bell woman. I see. Relics, Shot of Fell. Prayers. Rosary beads. What is... Oh, it protects me from lightning. Never mind. Trying to remember what this thing would do. Ouch! My ass! Oh, there's a mechanism below. Cannot cross. Cannot hit it. You want a hint? No. Let me think. Ouch. Yeah, so I was wrong. I had the feeling that the bell would somehow activate that, but it doesn't. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. It's not that bad. Ouch. Stop this bell nonsense. Whoa! Brutal. Gotta farm for those tears. Especially because I gotta find the relics. Well, find and buy them. I love how in this universe also tears, like it's not souls that you deal in. Tears of atonement have value. Like, so if you're crying because, you know, you're trying to atone yourself, for people in this universe that has initiate value. Oh, there's an ad. Nobody must miss anything, so... Break time! I'll be right back. Cry babies are rich. Yeah, absolutely. Main child in this universe will be so much rich. So rich. And we're back. Well, I can imagine that these would be demons talking about someone in limbo. Because you're kind of right. So the music is from a game called Limbo of the Lost. And that game has a whole story behind it. And I highly recommend that you check Mandalorian Gaming. Because he made a review of the game, and to say the least, the whole game is an asset flip. The entire game is an asset flip. But at the same time, and also it has problems with running. Like with the coding, there's a lot of it's liable to crash at certain parts. But what's funny is that is the fact of how many asset flips you can find in the game. And at the end of the game, this music plays. And like there's a cutscene, it's very good. It's very, very good. Are you winning? Hi, Telt. Hi. So Telt, fun fact, I thought that today was the Three Kings Days. So I had this beat about today being the Super Christian Day, Then I look at the calendar and I be like, oh, it's tomorrow, it's not today. So I'm like, oh, okay, the beat is gone. Carry on. But I still kept going for it. So right now I play Lost of Shadow 2 again, but just to get the last achievement, which basically involves you beating the game. So I just had to finish the final boss fight. I got the secret. I beat the secret boss of Katana Zero. Very good boss fight, by the way. I love it. I fucking love it. And now I'm playing Blasphemous, which was the original plan. And now I'm talking about Limbo of the Lost because I played the music. And yeah, what a game Limbo of the Lost was. But yeah, it's a whole game about acid flips. But the plot of the game is basically about a guy who, like, that actually existed and disappeared in, like, an Englishman guy that was selling, and he supposedly disappeared. And in the game, they explain that what happened is he got teleported into Limbo. Oh, you are inside the bell, I see. Yeah. Oh. 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 I feel smart. I feel so smart. Okay, now it's gonna get... Okay, finally. Now we have a shortcut. And you can go down. They say that the tower is in reverse. Don't like this. Ouch. Ow. Well, one down at least. I love the area you're in right now. Yeah. That's quite easy for me. It's one of my favorite areas. Oh, so both of you guys love this area. Interesting. Yeah, it reminds me... So, it reminds me of the idea of London. Even the name seems familiar. But just the idea. Like, what it reminds me most is when in every Dark Souls, there is a thing where there's always this deep area that you gotta go further down for you to reach something. So in Dark Souls was the swamp to reach that bell. Ouch. In Dark Souls 2, I forgot what it was. I think it was a cave with the rats. Ouch. Ouch. Vertebra of John the Gambler. Known for his gambling skills, many believe that John von Gammeramids. John von Gammeramids. Gammeramids? John von Gammeramids? Maybe? Fate was guided by the high wills. The day his luck ran out, so did his life. What a cool story. It's like saying, oh, it's not my fault I'm lucky, it's God's fault that he made me lucky. And then he'll die and be like, well, I'm dead, carry on. You also gotta take into account that this is people's perspective of him. This is actually a Christian perspective, a Christian perspective. Did you know that when you are lucky, they say that luck is not something random. They say that it's a blessing that God is giving you. Like there's no randoms basically. Like when something happens, it's because God is like, oh, okay, yeah, all right, let's, yeah, you seem to be doing all right. I think I'm gonna increase the voltage for you. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna agree and I'm not gonna disagree. I just think it's funny that people believe that. In other cultures, they have similar views. Like for example, in Buddhism, they say that there is no such thing as luck. They say that there is awareness. And the more awareness that you have, the more lucky you become. Because if you can see things before they become something, you can predict them, prepare yourself, and take better actions. And the idea of meditation and transcending yourself to become connected with the universe, it's all about awareness. So there's no such thing as luck. I'm gonna grab some food. Okay, have a good eating. So yeah, that is the view that Buddhism has regarding luck. So Christianity, they say, oh, it's God. Okay, fill empty barrel vessel. Yes. There you go, I got a new one. Store, no. You got it. Got a new one. I think I understand why Telt loves this game. I can feel that knack, you know, that feeling of the lore is good. Like the lore, I can feel that the lore is good. And the gameplay has this weird feeling that while it feels robust in some areas, at the same time, it feels right. I would dare say that it feels more right than a Dark Souls game. Or a Metroidvania trying to be a Metroidvania Souls, a Soulsvania. The controls are super smooth for sure, yeah. Is the right balance between heaviness and smoothness, if that makes any sense. Okay, so there's a delay for the bell. There you go. So, you guys playing Wanka Rat? I have no idea what I did. Oh yeah, wasn't there a bell up there that needed something? No idea what this place is. Dude, this looks like a boss fight. It smells like there's gonna be a boss fight here. Huh. Oh. What this does then? It stops. Oh, Oh, so it's an added help. But honestly, you don't need it. You just need that lever. Just need to time things right. But it's good to know that there's an added help. Knocked of rosary rope. Rope not made from the threads of habits of monks' diseases in ancient times. Engracia was her name. Her rosaries were the prettiest of all custodia. The most prestigious priests and bishops frequented her workshop, and even our very holiness, Escriba, commissioned her. Such was her mastery that a rosary crafted by old Engracia was unparalleled in beauty, delicacy, and perfection. Word spread that a rosary that was not made by her would not receive divine blessings, and prayers would not be heard, and besides, there would be a sin. This caused all the others to become banned by the Holy Mother Church, and those so-called false rosaries were salted and burned. Someone who kept the deceitful rosary would be severely punished, sometimes even accused of heresy. Then we all began to wonder what would become of the rosaries when Engracia was no longer with us. Wait, it's the same... Yeah, it's the same one. So I guess this is kind of like a consumable, or it's gonna become something else? Sorry, not a consumable, it's a key item. Oh wait, it is! Quest items, yeah. I just realized. So it's interesting. Someone needs that. The problem is who? El problema is who? I don't know what those chains did. Like, I don't know if I have to go further down, because the logic is I have to go down. Because they say that this is an upside down tower. But there's more up here. I love how eerie quiet this place is, by the way. Like, the fear is not in music or anything, it's in how few sounds there is in this place. It's unusually quiet. It reminds me, so, for people who remember Hollow Knight, where you go into the abyss? It's the same feeling. The exact same feeling. I need a double jump. Ah, okay, so it doesn't travel further. Where was this? Okay, so I think I made... Yeah, it's a shortcut. I made a shortcut. So the whole purpose here is to make a shortcut. Good to know. Oh, I can make the bridge for him. There he is. Oh, oh, careful. Yay, one angel free. Empty bar vessel. Oh no, I gotta fill that thing again. I don't remember if it's further below or... It's clearly below, but I don't know how further. There you go, my dude.
Oh, thou art the answer to my prayers. The Order thanketh thee for thine aid. It is of little use for me to remain here. Go with the Father, O penitent one.
Portal made of limestone.
It is of little use for me to remain here. Go with the Father, O penitent one.
Okay, they gave him what he wanted. 4 toe made of limestone. Toe from the statue of the first barefoot pilgrim. The 4th toe bore the memory of his partner, so as not to forget better times. Reduces dodge and cooldown. Ooh. Finally, he said, a genuflecting pilgrim will always walk along. It is the solitary path that will grant him constant meditation and understanding of what it means to be a pilgrim in the land of the miracle. For that is our rule. Then he got up and looked at all of us for a long time while we remained silent. Then he left, and we never saw him again. The cooldown is good. I admit that it's a good upgrade. It's a good buff. But I think that it's funny, but I think that the cooldown for the dodge is already good. It's not a bad cooldown, actually. Like, you can make an argument for the parry. But with dodge is fine. Now, would it be better to have a faster dodge? Absolutely. It's not a big deal. You needed to cross. When you think that the game, when you think that the map is when you think that the map is already small, like when you think that, oh, okay, I think I'm reaching the end, or I'm reaching like a point where I'm wrapping everything up, then after I saw Telt streaming the game, I'm like, dude, no. You are so wrong. You are so wrong. There is so much more. Jondo. Jondo is a fun name. Gonna talk to the Jondo. There's one below. How do I solve this? Show down. Haha, I dodged you by doing the execution. That was my plan all along. Totally not improvised. He doesn't know. I'm confused. Do I have to jump him? I think I have to jump him. I think I need a... Yeah, I need an upgrade for this. Clearly, I need an upgrade for this part. Good to know. Actually, I think I should put a marker here. Chest, items... It's kind of like a soul, so I think I should put a marker crystal here. Right here. That way it's gonna be easier for me to know what I'm doing. There's also an angel over here. So I could put a marker here, so I know there's an angel. I guess I gotta continue to go down. There's also this path over here to continue on the mountains. Down, down, down. Oh yeah, the chain dropped. I don't know why it dropped. Oh, right. The blood. Yay. Got a new bottle. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. There's that lever. I don't know how to get it. Oh, gotta love those lap sounds. Wait, go around. Gotta go from here. Tomorrow, if everything goes... Whoa! Oh, I see the bell is below! Oh! It's on the background. So that's why the thing with breaking the chains. So the bell can ring. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Hello. Oh, I see. So when he's dashing, there is no way for you to dodge. But you can use the platforms. Oh my god, I can parry it back? I didn't knew. Wow. I wish you could parry the lasers as well from those ghosts up at the part of the convent. I'm fucked. Oh! I did it! Hello! Wow, so you can jump in. It's a bit tight, but you can do it. I didn't know you could do that. Vertebra of Lindequist the Forger. I love those names, by the way. The names are so good. Wherever a bell rings in Custodia, its sound owes its existence to Lindequist. This forger never saw his bizarre magnum opus called John Doe completed. Speaking of John Doe, do you know something that I always wanted to learn how to play? Mahjong. Oh, my ears. Maybe that's divine punishment by saying the word Mahjong. Like I say the unholy name. Bouquet of Rosemary. Bunch of aromatic herbs common not long ago along the forest of the Holy Trail. Today, however, the scarcity makes them increasingly valuable, especially for those who discern their healing abilities. Confessions of Tirso Part 5. Congregation members. Witnesses to the phenomenon. Watching astonishment. Congregation members. Witnesses to the phenomenon. Watching astonishment and fear, except for one of our sisters who knelt beside me and, without fear of contagion, kissed one of the terrible sores that the affection had caused on the young man. And the wound began to close. The brothers fell to their knees amidst tears and prayers. So yeah, clearly I gotta give it to that guy that wants the herbs for healing. Hashtag... Hashtag what? Hashtag Mahjong. But yeah, I do want to learn how to play Mahjong in the future. Mostly because I want 100% the Yakuza games in the future. And it's a requirement. You need to play Mahjong. I don't particularly hate Mahjong, I just don't know how to play. But some people... Some people... Not gonna mention who, but some people... They don't like Mahjong. Which is fair, you cannot like certain games, like, you know... Oh, so that's how you reach this spell. Like, completely fair, you know, like... There will always be games that you are very good at, games that you love, games that you hate. So it's fine. Mostly I like most games, but I guess it's mostly because I grew with those games. Like, I didn't grow with Checkers, for example. So I was checking some dirt that was on my monitor. But yeah, I didn't grow with Checkers. Doesn't mean I hate it, it's just that I didn't grow with that. That's all. I feel like elevator was supposed to drop here. I love that somehow his PP is still intact, by the way. I don't know how... Oh, this is bad. I don't know how, but his PP survived the split. But it raises further questions, like, is like each side of the half having a ball, or... Like, where does the split happen, you know? Oh! Now I can ring the bell. Whatever. Shortcut. Oh, I can see the chains dangling in the background. Yes, yes. I think I just gotta save. What the hell? Oh, oh man, the controller's batteries ran out. And this is dangerous because this is one of those games where it doesn't boot you to the start menu when the battery of controller goes out. So that would be the perfect moment for me to die. Like, imagine if it stopped working mid-jump. The hell? Oh, there's a bit of a delay for him to grab the ladder. Where was the bell again? Was it in the middle or to the left? Forgot. I think it was here. But I'm not sure. Let me stop that bell lady. Yeah, there's a bit of a delay for him to grab the ladders. I see. Oops. Also, you gotta press up. Like, very up. Was the bell? Yeah, the bell is here. Okay. Here we go. Time to ring the bell. Oh. Grievance ascends. Let me just see how I can go back. Just in case. Okay, I see your point here, Mr. Game. Oh, I see. Okay, finally. Okay, so here's a shortcut. Good. Now for the other one. Perfect. Now I have 2 shortcuts unlocked. Save it just in case, I guess. Indeed, it is the groan. It comes from the deepest core of this place, literally inspires, growing with its own echo. The sun amidst the bronze embossings, the choir of 3 intertwined tropes, born of a single penance, a single morning. Light hardly ever reaches here, only the cold and the groan. Thank you, Mr. Deadman. There's a trophy apparently for listening to every soul. I think Pizza was the one that mentioned that. Was either Pizza or Shy Guy. I hope there's a... Oh, yes! Yes! Yes, baby. Sweet teleporter. Grievance ascends. Mercy drinks. I gotta go to Albedo. Is there anything new here? Adopt it, but you know. Yeah. I gotta beat the bosses to unlock more stuff. Mr. Doctor, I have more herbs for you. Dude, this is... The guy is literally... At first I was like, oh, he's probably applying something, but no, he's kissing the wounds, like they said. This is very graphical in this case. Okay, here you can see that he's kissing normally, but that guy, he's not kissing, he's sucking. He's French kissing the wound. That guy is straight up kissing the guy. She's kissing the feet. She's kissing the head, yeah. Want to, yeah, there you go.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on.
You have acquired Tears of Atonement. Dude, how many herbs you need?
Time outside these walls passes by strangely. In sundowns we need not contemplate. But if your penance happens to carry you under set skies, be so kind as to bring us some ingredients for our ointments. Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one full of clemency.
He needs so many herbs. Like, there's no end. He's like, oh, I need more herbs. I love the design of the map, by the way. Very well done. Like, it encapsulates well the regions, you could, to say the least. Mercenaries is a sort of, because technically Mercenaries is below. While the city in question is... It's not much of a city, it's more like castle buildings of sorts. But regardless, it's a good depiction. Another game that did a good job of that is... I mean, there's plenty of examples, but I think that in the case of a Metroidvanias, Darklight did a good job as well. It's more simplistic, but it's still a good job. The best jobs are usually games that try to be Diablo clones. Sorry, my cat got scared when I sat on my keyboard. It wasn't me, it was the cat. Cats have that thing with... Oh, I found another one. A Reed of Guilt. Good to know that there's one over here. But yeah, cats are like that. When cats want attention, they tend to press things. I remember that my cousin with her computer, like she has a lot of cats, right? And every time there's a cat there that he's kind of smart, because the way that he does to get attention is he knows and he's paying attention to the monitor, to the PC, So he climbs at a level that we can see him, and he presses the keyboard letters and stays in front of the monitor so we can be aware of his presence. But I remember that there was this time when we were watching a video, and when he moved out of the way, but she wanted to have attention. I don't know how he did it, but he pressed the space bar and made the YouTube video pause. So and he pressed it, and then he did the press, and then he put the spawn back, and he kept looking at us. And like, that was the smartest thing I ever saw a cat do. Kind of like saying, stop watching the video, pay attention to me. And then we started to pay attention to him. Like, fine, here's your pets, here's a designated pets. You silly goober. Pay attention to me, human. He literally pressed this. No, I forgot. This is the area where the gas is. I saw so much mist down there. There was like, oh, okay, this is the area. It's just more mist. No, it's gas. But I'm look eating my food. Okay, have a good eating. Actually, I think I gotta go eat as well. Go out to eat. Gotta plan that eventually. Also, remember that there is a button to unlock as well, by the way. Like a command. So it's not, there's not just a command for lurking, there's a command for unlurking. Just saying that if you want, you can also unlock yourself. Come. If you want, I can add a command for that. I just don't know how to make the quote for... I don't know which quote to use. You had one, but how dare I not have a come command? I don't know which phrase to use for the come command. Give me quotes, and I'll make it right now. If you give me a quote, I'll make it at this exact moment. Oh my god, so the mist moves. I didn't knew about that. So there's gas in mist that moves. Had no idea. I want my guild. Place your guild. Yeah. Guild has been expiated. I love fancy words. So I guess I cannot go down because of the mist. I remember that you mentioned that there is an upgrade. There's an item that you can find that allows you to bypass the gassy thing. Oh, there you go. That's how I died. I just gotta be careful of the mist. Okay, so that mist you cannot bypass. It's not moving. It's just the upper ones that you can do. What the hell? She's hot. She's so hot. Woman. Whoa, the hell did I do? She's hot. Ouch. The mist down there moves, the mist down here doesn't. Maybe there's a shortcut over here. I sadly do not have Kun command. I guess I gotta learn how to Kun on command. That's it? No. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Okay, I'm unfucked. Those beautiful women will be the death of me. One down. Oh, both down. Okay. Oh my god. It's so gassy. More gassy than Arthur Abbott. I gotta go down. I wanna see what is down there. Because I feel like going up is not an option right now. Oh, one down. Fucking flea, man. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Where's this place? One down. Beautiful woman. Yeah. Good. Force in your hand, Mr. Game. I need an item to prevent me from the gassy. This is so fucked up. Do I go up or do I go down? I feel like I should go down. There's this. Oh, save point. My prayers have been. Oh.
Pay no heed to the wrinkles of my skin, the hair that grows silvery, or my trembling legs. Our pact has yet to be concluded, as has your arduous enterprise. Penitent one, will you require my assistance with your next task?
Yes. I just realized something.
every time that she helps me, she becomes older. So the first time she's young, the second time she's she's an older woman, and now she's old.
So be it.
That's the third time she's gonna help me. So she's using her vital energy to help me. Oh. 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 Três angústias. Três angústias. Okay. No. Time to suffer, I guess. No! Fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's not the end of the world. We can do this. We can do this. I forgot how to use the super miracles. Oh, there you go. I use it. What the hell did I just do? Ooh. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. I can't move. Why I could not move? What the hell happened over there? Why I couldn't move? Rebozo, that's why. I got stuck. Was that was that part of a moveset or was that a glitch? Like she has the ability to make you get stuck? Três angústias. Três angústias means three angusts. By the way. I was doing well as well. Fuck you. Ah. I'm gonna take a nap. Okay, so ads are gonna start soon. I think that's what's distracting me. So I'm gonna take a break and I'll be right back. So my mind is free to pursue endeavors. Wait, what the fuck happened? Oh, okay, never mind. There you go. Yeah.
Bap. No. Gonna leave that one for later. Okay, and we're back. No, that's something that has been on my mind lately because of a video. Like, okay, let's stipulate some thoughts here. Would you be okay? I don't want to go into a propaganda. Like, hey, this is Muna Alpha here. Change to Linux. Don't protect your security, right? I don't wanna go on. Don't take me wrong. Then I've been watching for 5 hours. I know pizza, and I love you for that. Thank you for being here. Thank you everyone for being here for 5 hours, or if you just arrived, etc. It's fine, completely fine. For VOD watchers as well. If you're watching the VOD, dude. If you're watching the VOD, I think you're a Shad. You're like the Omega, you're at the Sigma level. You're like, me up in the mountains, watch funny videos. Gonna be good distraction for hunting bears. I know that sounded Russian, but I'm sorry. I just wanted to sound fun. I just wanted to be funny, okay? But if you're Russian and you're up in the mountains and you're watching my VOD right now for entertainment and to distract yourself, thank you. I hope that you have a beautiful, fulfilling life, and I can distract your head. You're always funny. Oh, thank you, Pizza. Thank you so much. And this is me on my PNG. I'm gonna be like Goku, right? And this is me in my Super PNG. And that's Super PNG too. And then I go 2D, right? In the future, I'm like, and this is the goal for the beyond. And then that's when the debuild happens. It's a special episode where I unlock my super form. It's like in Kikassia, you know, the video Kikassia, where the character unlocks his 2D form. That's me. That's totally me. This will look crazy on a VOD. You mean the transformation to PNG to 2D in the future, or do you mean like me talking? On a VOD, everything has possibilities. Everything's full of possibilities. Alright, yeah, I see what you mean. Like, if I had an editing and I put the Super Saiyan... Yeah, totally. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's less of a VOD at this point than you're just editing. I gotta learn how to edit as well, by the way. I think that Telt gave me a video to start things out, but there's a lot of things on my head. Maybe that's why my memory is not always at 100%, is because I have so much stuff to worry about that my brain's it's like when you have most of your storage is busy, or most of your CPU processing power is doing something, so things kind of slow down, or you have not enough space to do more. That is totally me. That is most possibly the reason why I'm not thinking, I'm not remembering more. Oh, it's a lady. She gave me. I was like, wait, is that a sound coming from? I'm fucked. I was like, is that a sound coming from a browser or what? No, it's the lady. It's always the lady. Have you realized that in every boss fight they distract me? On the Golden Visage, that lady was the reason I busted the perfect run. Because I was doing well, and then she was like, "Bang that one! and like, what? And then, and then I died. Fucking jump scare. Her healing was a jump scare. Is there a place to put clips? Yes. In my server there is. I just made it. I mean, not right now, but I made it a few days ago. But yes, there is a place to put the clips if you desire. Periodically I put my clips there. But mostly the ones that I make, because yeah, you know, it's the ones that I think are good. But if you want to put your clips, it's fine as well. Like the clips that you made on the channel, that's true. I remember that when I was on a server back then, something that I learned earlier to do. I'm not saying that you should do. I'm just saying that it's something that I learned at the time. Was to convert the clips, like save the clips into MP4 format. Because there was a problem. So some streamers, I don't know why, but they feel insecure sometimes with certain content in the VOD to the point where they nuke everything. And that happened for the first time for me on that channel of that person. And I was like, no, but the clips of their VOD, they were perfect. Why did you do this, etc. And that's when I learned that the best thing to do was to make an MP4 format. But particularly for that person. Yeah, there you go. Because, yeah, she wasn't that much secure. Requinha Eterna. Yep, it's posted. Oh, thank you, Pizza. Thank you so much. If I have a good clip, I screen record it on my phone. No. Okay, so wait. She's gonna say something.
I feel fortunate to partake in this victory.
Yeah, we did it.
Before I depart, I want these words to accompany you, so that you remember our pact.
Yeah? You have acquired Zarambanda of the Safe Haven.
Penitent one in silence. Now resume your journey.
Thank you. Oh. Dying breath. Witness the dying moments of Viridiana. Oh man. She wasted her. She had the power to help, and she used it to help us. No, not that woman. Yeah. Every time she helped us, she would spend her vitality. Look, he's crying as well. If I have a good clip, I screen recorded on my phone. No, it's okay. So, okay, here. Okay, I'm not gonna nuke a VOD. Okay, I'm not that kind of person. I'm the opposite. I'm the complete opposite. I love to archive my stuff and archive things that people do. I always prefer to do that. I love to archive. If you see me nuking a VOD, I will try to keep the clips as best as I can. Or I'm gonna try to highlight and cut some parts out or something. I'm gonna do something to preserve that. Because I hate to get rid of something. I absolutely hate it. So I will always try to preserve what I do. Because it matters to me. It's like memories that I make. And but in other people's channels, when that happens, what I do is I record it on OBS. If I'm sure that it's gonna become lost media. Or, you know, screenshot, etc, etc. It depends a lot. But yeah, my point is some streamers, some VTubers, they do that. I can understand. I was having that talk with Jazza in one stream that I can understand on certain cases, but in others I'm like, okay, but why did you do this? Like, nothing happened, everything's fine. But they try because they're afraid of looking bad, or because they're afraid of looking bad or of creating drama. That is mainly the reason why they do it.
In the name of the great ordeal and the sons of the miracle.
But honestly, I don't have that problem. I really... Like, the only situation where I would nuke a VOD, and even then I would try to preserve things as best as I can, is if something happens that it's very, very bad. Like, oh, you showed something, I don't know, you showed horsecock like Forsen did, remember that? Or, you know, doxing, stuff like that. Then it's completely understandable. Wait, I was thinking, how do you know that I'm a streamer? It's because you raided Dr. Telt. Remember? Yeah, something against Twitch TOS. Something against Twitch TOS. Something like that. So, yeah. So, yeah, something against Twitch TOS. That's a good example. If you say a bad word that is on the list and, you know, it's a hot problem, like the Z word, the N word, no, yeah, absolutely, don't, yeah. Honestly, the Z word is such a cheap shot. It's purely because of political situation, and yeah, it's bad. And apparently you can show hips. There is also that, the VTubers now, they cannot show hips. Which is funny because the way that they phrase it, it looks like it only applies to women. It doesn't apply to men. Okay. So it's very, I don't know. The Z word, I'm not gonna say what the word is. But it has to do with the situation between Israel and Palestine. You know, the word that they're using to be the new... Yeah, you know the word that I mean. It's so stupid and it doesn't match the proper application. But because Twitch doesn't want a headache, they decided to turn that word into a bad word. Especially because of a problem where they had to ban like a person that used that word. But yeah, you cannot use that word as well. It's stupid. It's simply stupid. Yeah, I didn't mean to say. No, it's fine. It's fine, Pizza. It's just to be aware as well, and just so people know like the issues. Damn sexist Twitch. It is a bit sexist. Let's be honest. It is a bit sexist. I guess I can understand because of the track record. I searched it up and still don't know. Okay, so what is the name? What is the name of the city in Matrix? Do you remember it? The city of the humans? Like, do you remember the movie, like the movie Matrix? There was a city that they had. The name of the city was Zion. So, add ism. There you go, that's the word. Yeah, ism. So fuse the name, the pronunciation of the name of the city Matrix with ism, and you have the word. But please do not spell it. Yeah, that's the word. If you search it up, then it's gonna appear on Google. Again, I think it's stupid, but Twitch doesn't want a headache, essentially. Yeah, not trying to get banned, yeah. I really do not understand the logic, but I see the point, but the application is wrong. It's just that Twitch doesn't want a headache. And by extension, they throw that on us. But don't worry, I'm not gonna ban you. Like, don't worry, I'm not. It's not me. Don't worry. I'm not. It's not on my end. I'm just saying to be careful. Like, it's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's just to be aware, etc. Anyway. You know, a great ordeal in the Sons of the Miracle.
May the gold in my visage melt and erase the contrition of your soul.
Contrition. That's a new word now.
Heart of guilt, return now from the dream.
Oh, by the way, a bit of a tangent, but I cut a pineapple today and my hands are still smelling like pineapple. But I think that pineapple was not looking good because when we bought from the market, she was starting to ferment. And I cut it, and it's my dad's problem now because he wanted the pineapple, not my problem. But if it was up to me, I would have thrown it away. Okay, so when a fruit reaches that point, either she rots or something happens. It's similar to it happens a lot with citric fruits, but usually with fruits like grapes, for example. A grape, when you make grape juice, if there is enough bacteria in there, she can go through a process called the bacteria start to ferment because of the sugar inside, etc. And she can go through a process where if she takes too long, she ferments for long enough, she becomes vinegar. But if she ferments at the right spot, she becomes wine. And that is one of the reasons. So the art of making wine is not just about finding the highest having the highest quality of grapes in your plantation. You know, learning how to farm it, how to make it, but also to find the right spot for you to make the wine. And then preserve it. And pineapple is another interesting case of that, where it can go through a process where it can ferment. It's also like I was watching a streamer who got drunk in a stream and they had to delete the VOD because they drunkenly told someone in Velo that they were streaming and the person yelled the N-word over and over. Yeah. So Oni kinda had a similar situation. She was streaming, but she was smart. She was very smart. She kept streaming, and what she did was this. She... to prevent issues, the people who she had on Discord, she put them on another line, and the line was so funny because she connected it to a lining system that she made that was kind of like a telephone line, but that allowed her and us to listen to what the people in Discord was saying. But when it came to the VOD, nobody would know what they were saying, so they could say whatever the hell they wanted and it would be okay. And on top of that, she muted, so the VOD was still around, but the VOD was still around, but she muted the game. And the reason why she did that was because she was playing Call of Duty. And you know how the lobbies in Call of Duty are. absolutely terrible. Like, you can find the wildest ride of people in there. It's always entertainment, always, because there's the lowest and the highest that you can find inside of a Call of Duty lobby. And I don't need to say that, but there was a lot of N-words exchanges, racism, transphobia, homophobia, obviously, right? And there was a bit of an intention. There were some wholesome moments where there are two people that presumably they were from gangs, from different streets, but they were having a very wholesome moment about their future and about having a family. And like, it was so good. But then out of nowhere, something happened and now they were at each other's throats. Again, it's such a wild ride when that stuff happened. But it was a very good stream. Kana, she grew up on that age. She knows how to deal with that, with people of that department in those lobbies. She fucking knows. There is one way bees get drunk. They drink fermented food, and if they are drunk, they're not allowed back in the hive. Yes, I know about the story. Yeah, bees, if they get drunk, the bees, they bully them, and they say, dude, if you come back here drunk, you're gonna get a whacking. Do not come back drunk. You find a racist, a homophobic, a lesbian that thinks they are better than everyone else, and a vegan that tries to make everyone else vegan in one cartoon. The vegan one is new to me. The vegan one is absolutely new to me. Oh, and there's a lot of yelling in the background. There's always a dog yelling in the background. There's family yelling. It's like their microphone is broadcasting their entire house. And there's a classic microphone, you know, the microphone that is, you know, they're speaking over their ears and they're trying to understand what they're saying. You know what I mean? The kind that, like, they're trying to piece together what this alien is trying to convey to us. Heart of Guilt, return now from the dream. You have acquired the holy wound of contrition. Grievous sins. I did it! I got all three! Ah, there it is! Dude, that guy, it's like he's opening his yap hole. I'm used to roasting people to the point they cry, so I'm used to defending people in Velo. I have gotten once because I made people cry. Oh no. But hey, you gotta punch. You gotta learn how to punch to defend others, you know? Mark left by the golden visage that reveals the cleanliness of contrition in the soul of the penitent one. Santo Quedro, verse 2. The miracle created the golden visages from the very favor of the uncorrupted saints, in order to preserve them eternal in the forbidden dream. Three identical faces, covered in torrid gold, are the guardians of the three wounds in his holiness soul. So it's kind of funny because I did the verse 3, then verse 1, and now you did verse 2. But that means that confirms what I was right. That this was like the medium difficulty in terms of places to go.
You have been allowed to meet the visage of contrition. Penitent one in silence. After bowing before the holy custodian visages, the door at the end of the Bridge of Calvary has been opened.
At last.
Traverse now its thresholds under the strict eye of His Holiness. We penitents carry such guilt that perhaps the affliction is giving us a second breath. But be wary. Amongst prayers, it might silently come creeping to us one day.
Huh.
Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one.
Sorrowful be the heart. There's probably a checkpoint over here. There's always a checkpoint. Yep, there you go. Now that I think about it, I forgot to check the lower part, but... Was there something below? I don't think so. There's no indication that there was something below here. And even if there was, there's no place for me to drop, so I don't think there is... yeah. Doesn't matter. Oh, there he is!
Take the next of my deep pains.
Maximum health has increased. I forgot how many I have by now. Ah, there's something over there. At the top. Ah. Ah, I forgot. There's the green guys. Alberto, suburbs. Oh. Oh, so that was the purpose of... oh. So that's how. If they come in with shit, they'll come back with your city. Yeah, like you pull iron on someone and prepare for the lead. I think the worst, one of the worst people to me are the kind that they fake being a victim. The victimization. The Vaquatis of Atonement.
The bones thank you for your help, O virtuous penitent one. Bring the bones before me, and we will uncover the truth that they keep silent.
Like, I think that victimization is... it's so bad, because it's people making a mask of innocence at the back of others. And not acknowledging their own problems and mistakes. Huh. So this time I didn't got an upgrade. I think I know why. It's because I need to visit... it's not after a boss. You need to visit the different shrines to unlock it. I mention this because that oftentimes happens when people make problems. Because oftentimes they provoke a situation and then they play the victim. It's so... I hate it. It's so bad. There are even people that... I don't know, I have this feeling, but there are people who they're into that. As in, they have a dopamine rush where they like to feel like they're the victims. And it makes sense because in a world where oh, I can drop! Huh. That is very good to know. But again, like I said, there's nothing here. But yeah, so it makes sense, like in a world where people are constantly ditching at each other, it does feel, it does give you solace in having people care for you. Oh no! Excuse me, what still what you have? It's falling feathers. At least she died doing what she wanted. But yeah, in a world where people are very, you know, like where a world doesn't care about you or your opinions, knowing that people for a moment they care about you and they fulfill that the hell is this? What the hell is this? You have no available offerings. Interesting. Like, my point is that when you live in a world where most of the time it's uncaring, having the society to see with the eyes of, let's say, not exactly a saint, but with compassionate eyes, does give you a feeling of, it makes you feel good, because for a brief moment the world, you getting that feeling of security, of protection. So I can understand on a psychological level why people have a dopamine hit for feeling like they're victims. It's like a, in short, a return to baby. So I understand the reasons and the whys, and I acknowledge that there is a dopamine hit, and the why someone would do it, right? But it's still fucked up that you're doing it. But I'm just saying that I understand. Okay, I need a double jump, if there is such a thing in the game. I also need to buy the relics. And I should need to I need to cross the bridge. I also gotta be careful because I heard that there is a point of no return, let's put it like that, where there's no way for you to do the quest of the doctor and the herbs. It's below. Careful. Okay, I see the blood there. Ooh. So health and body vessels in exchange for... Yeah, but I don't have an empty one, so I don't want to waste my points. But it's good to know that there is a place here for the blood. But I need to find a way to cross. I gotta be fast, gotta be fast, gotta be fast. There you go. Oh! Anoint yourself? Of course I want to anoint myself. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. Yes, I want the oils. I want to be a beautiful oiled corn head. I cannot go up there. And there you go. Such a gassy place. So many options. But I mentioned this victim part because often, again, during conflicts, especially in social media, that happens often. The whole victimization thing. Nasty stuff. I think this is the era where the gas is unwavering. It's so hot. I love how regardless of everything, the penitent one, his faith and his burden is so big and unwavering that I think that he can. I saw that happen. Like there's a crossover where with Bloodstained, I think in 2 perhaps, that I saw Arthur playing. And the penitent one doesn't care. Oh, it's a hot woman? Okay. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, so... Like, he reached a point where he doesn't care. Ooh, okay. Don't stay close. Okay, very important. Do not stay too long in the gas. You can stay a bit on the gas, not too long on the gas. Ugh, I did it. I'm getting better. Silver Lung of Dolphos. That's the thing that Telt said. They're silver. Organ preserved in sparkling silver with plenty of filigrees. Cardinal Dolphos melted his spoons in a pot, looking to escape jealousies with the Argentine concoction. Protects the wearer from poisonous miasma. There you go. Confession from Dolphos Part 3. What's the use of gowns? What good is the gold from rings? Only the purity of silver that once was embellished possesses the graces of miracle. Silver should not be seen. It should not be worn on the outside side of the body, but on the inside. Let it embellish the flesh. Let it adorn the skin. Telt, I did it! I found it! I can smoke the green booth now. I did it, Doctor! Doctor! I'm immune to the green booth. I found it. Okay, guys, let's take a deep breath together. Yes. Yes. Farts. You have acquired what? Frontal of Martinus the Rope Maker. Artisan Martinus Hafnia was unjustly accused of selling brittle strings and sentenced to be hanged with one of his creations. The very sad day he regained his honor. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Sorry, it's the miasma.
What the fuck? Oh my god. You're accused of selling bad ropes. We're gonna hang you with your own ropes. Oh fuck, the ropes actually work. I guess he was innocent, huh? Okay, now I can get below the gas level. Now I can go to the deeper parts of the gas. The farts. They hold no power over us. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can smell the farts. The issue is that there's nothing over here unless there's a fake floor. Let's try this. Okay, there's no fake floors. This area is worthless. Oh, wait. There is actually a reason to go here. It's so we can climb here to get this. There you go. Knot of Rosary Rope. It's another one of those rosaries, which I have no knowledge about what they do. Maybe it's just me, but I kind of like areas where you go very, very deep below ground. You feel me? Like, it's eerie, but in a good way. I guess try to go up to that side. That's why I got the item. And I presume there's nothing over here below. And even if I wanted to, I cannot go up there. But I remember there was another area that was gassy that I couldn't go. I don't remember. I think it's over here. Oh, I think it's here. Never mind. I'm basically backtracking to the initial area. Why is it steering to the side always? Let me try to backtrack to the first area here. Maybe that's something that I missed. Oh, there's a lot of gas here, but There's no way for me to go down. It's just there for show. Okay, so this is there where I got the item. Oh yeah, I was on a topic. I was going on a topic about, but I totally forgot. The Linux thing. I watched a video about a very known creator where he, in a very known video that he made, he explained the struggle the artists have with using Adobe, particularly Adobe Photoshop. And then it's a very fun video, and it shows about his struggle with like he animates the Adobe like it's a girlfriend that he has a toxic relationship with. Very good, very good, very good animation. And but years after that video, he made other videos, but mostly that video was what was very impactful. He made a video, I believe today or yesterday. I think it was today. No, it was yesterday because midnight, etc. He made yesterday, like very late night yesterday, where he talks about the video that he made and about how he finally took the courage to let go of Adobe and start to use DaVinci. And he said that he's loving it. He said that DaVinci Resolve. I use DaVinci, by the way, but I use for very basic stuff like preparing redeems, etc. But yeah, he's starting to use DaVinci Resolve, and he said that DaVinci is way better. It's a way better option. And but alongside that, he also took the courage to finally migrate from Windows. Like, he also decided to use other programs, you know, to change things and compensate, etc. But he finally took the courage and he decided to change to Linux. Especially because most of the time he's an editor, so it's completely fine. And yeah, he made a video talking about that, about his a quite brief video, very encapsulated about his experience changing to Linux. And again, very positive. Everyone gives positive reviewing about the experience with Linux. But the point is, the video was very good, and it shows his perspective. Like, he did a whole 180, basically, with how his formula with editing. And I'm very proud of him. Like, very good quality, obviously, but also for the change. Because a part of me also wants to change to Linux, but I always feel afraid of the possibility of I'm needing something, or something, you know, updates, etc. But they say that there might have been problems in the past, but nowadays the levels of compatibility are quite high. Like, the most basic user can now use Linux. But it's also good to know how to use the commands, etc. But most of my fear is starting everything from scratch and learning how to use it. Even if it has, there's like a Linux Mint, for example, the distro Mint, where they make it easier for new people. Like, even with that, I feel like a lot of people feel like that. They feel like they have a desire, but there's a lot of factors and they feel kind of scared of doing that leap. I think I already checked off the gas. Gassy. How do I get that item? It's not by jumping, right? It feels like I can jump on the elevator. But I think I need a double jump to reach that. Clearly I gotta go back here to finish the job. And I also gotta go here. But I feel like if I go here, I'm gonna reach a point of no return. Dude, how do I go through these areas? All right, there was the gas. There was some areas that had gas. I can now go there. I feel afraid of going through this area and kind of like reaching, I don't know, the end of the game and boot starting's, I mean, one of the endings, that is, and boot starting something, and then I'm not gonna be able to give the herbs to the people there. I think it was Ninja that said that was talking about to be careful about a point of no return, but it didn't enter into specifics. Now that I think about it, I should have pinpointed the locations of that old lady with the shop. Let me see. My left analog stick has a problem with drifting. So every so often I'm trying to blow air into the left analog stick to see if I can blow whatever the hell is making the issue. Clearly gotta go here for something, but I have no idea what. Now that I can cross the miasma, there's a few areas that I want to go to. But at the same time, I want to explore this. Oh, there's an ad. You know the drill. Gonna take a break and I'll be right back. Probably the last break, because by this time I should rest.
Ah. Okay, we're back. And I took a piss, like always. Always remember to take a piss. Piss proud and piss loud. Piss loud and piss proud. Piss piss loud and piss proud. There you go. That's how you say it. He's back, I am. Did you like the Super Saiyan? Yes, I do. I love the Super Saiyan clip. Good clip, good clip. Always feel motivated to do clips. Like I accept them. Clips, blessed be the clippers, for they shall inherit the content. What is the name of that famous clipper that every VTuber loves because it clips their best moments that helps keep their algorithm keep them at the top of the algorithm? Clipsy. No, Clipsy is the Microsoft guy. Never mind, the other one. Wait, is it Clipsy? Was it Clipsy? No, sorry. It's Clipsy. His name is Clipsy. I'm thinking about Clippy. Clippy was the Microsoft assistant. Clipsy is the guy that is everyone on YouTube. That is clipping VTubers, I don't know, saying... yeah, Clippy is Microsoft. Yeah, Clippy is Microsoft. Clippy is that guy that everyone kept saying that he was annoying, but honestly, to me, I missed him. Clippy Microsoft. Clipsy is the VTuber clipper, who's a massive clipper that basically makes his money back on VTubers saying funny stuff, like, "Oopsie, I shoved something in my butt," and then he clips it, and then it becomes content. For him, but also for the algorithm of that streamer, so people can find them and be like, "Haha, you funny, I'm gonna watch you now." A very good mutual relationship. Very good mutual / symbiotic relationship. People thought Clippy was a virus after he disappeared. Really? I know that Bubsy was also a big one of the family. They say that Bubsy was a virus as well. No, not Bubsy. Fuck, Bubsy is the game. The other one. Yeah, Bubsy is the annoying cat. I'm talking about the other one. Play assistant, others. What are the name of the other one? There was another one. There was a few. There was Clippy, but there was others. Actually, okay, I'm giving a look here, and his name is not Clippy. His name is actually Clippit. His actual name is Clippit. So it's not even Clippy, it's Clippit. Scribble, Powerpuff, Modern Age Office logo. Where is that guy that everyone kept calling it was a virus? He was purple.
Let me see. Purple gorilla. Oh, I think I'm reaching. I'm reaching. I'm reaching. I'm reaching. I found it. Okay, so I found it. I found it. His name was Bunsy Buddy. He was a freeware desktop virtual assistant. It was a similar technology to the Office Assistant where Clipit came from. So he was not exactly part of the family, but he was like he was around the same. He basically they work on the same office, to say the least. But yeah, people kept saying that Bunsy Buddy was a virus, and I think he was to a degree. Like originally he wasn't, and then eventually it became a meme, and some people were able to turn him into a virus. But yeah, it was Bunsy Buddy. That's the one that I was trying to remember. Fucking Bunsy Buddy. I think my favorite art of Clipit was Clipit being pregnant. Like it takes a lot of creativity to make that. Like, what if it... Like, let's say he had a baby. What would be his babies be? Like, would they be paper or would they be clips? There's so many questions. Gotta go below here. Hello, Mr. Shell, guys. Right, I can go below here. Oh, one down. Good. And he's dead. You have acquired dried clove. Maybe it's one of the herbs. Rare and fragrant spice coming from distant lands. Trading caravans stopped traversing these stony roads long ago, making this item a rare discovery. In the past, it was highly prized for its strength in poultices and balms. Yeah, it's for the doctors. It was not just hearsay anymore. The illness has reached Albedo without warning. The outbreak and punishment of the miracle, so often discussed, came through a young man who arrived to a small congregation full of fear, wondering what his unforgivable sin had been to receive such a condemnation. You played Fortnite. Okay, Fortnite is a good game. It smells like Zoomer, but it's a good game. So let's change that. He played League. There you go. His punishment was he played League, so God gave him the miracle of diseases and spread through everybody. Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow. Wait, it's like the other place. Like this one. I'm back. Oh, there you go. The virtue of mea culpa has ascended. Yes. Also, now I'm paying attention now about the numbers. I didn't pay attention to the numbers. So those are the levels. I mean, it's self-explanatory, but I just realized the numbers. So there's 7 of them in total. Curiously, 7 I think is the number of God. Weight of Justice. Perfects the technique of the plunge attack by concentrating power mea culpa during fall, which causes an explosion around the point of impact that pushes any damage and damage the enemies around. Holy Wrath. Optimize the way mea culpa considers power using sharp thorns instead of the blade, allowing the penitent one to follow the devastating attack much faster. Oh, gonna pick that one. But I wanna know... Hold. Okay. Let me see. Oh, so it just increases the speed that I can charge the attack. I see. But what is the explanation again? It says that he uses the thorns instead of the blade. Oh, I see, because before he was concentrating the power on the blade. But now he's concentrating the power on the thorns. And it makes sense because the thorns are inflicting him pain. So before he was focusing his power on the blade because it was the means for him to propel his attack. But now his focus is on the thorns because it maximizes his pain, which allows him to further give him more power. Or in this case, to make him charge the power faster. Again, in this universe, pain equals good. It means atonement. Increases the power of Mea Culpa over its capabilities, releasing the excess further away from the blade and damaging everything on its path. I see. So now I can do a charge attack much faster. I guess that's some usefulness. I guess if the enemy is tankier, perhaps. I have so many questions. What is this? It's a teleport. So that's... Oh. So now we can teleport to this place as well. I was wondering, like, why there was no teleport to the beginning. Fascinating. What? I think I saw Telt sing that thing before in his playthrough. Hello.
Do not fear my body, through which so much lightness and darkness pass, nor my visage, which appears disfigured from behind these golden bars.
Nah, you're still beautiful.
Soledad by name. I was looked up on the orders of His Holiness in this cage, that the miracle then proceeded to decorate.
Yeah, it's a beautiful... Also, so the miracle is slowly making the cage golden. And you can kind of see in some extremities of the cage that it's still not fully golden. It's on the process of becoming golden.
The High Will has granted me the opportunity to help you, while my body remains a blue flame.
Ah.
I will wait, sleeping, until you hand the knots over to me, so that my hands of smoke may tie them, thus expanding the mysteries of your rosary.
Oh. You want to give Knot of Rosary? Not yet. Well, they basically give the same thing. I gave it one.
Now let my fingers tie a new mystery.
Okay. New Rosary mystery available.
Do you have more knots for me, penitent?
I think I know what she does. I'm starting to realize what she does. So remember what is it? The rosary beads. So what she does is she increases the slots of the things that we can adorn our rosary. She gives more knots for us to apply the things.
Do you have more? Return once you possess new rosary knots to... May your heart
Sorry.
be free of sin. Return once you possess new rosary knots to thread. May your heart be free of sin.
I'm gonna take a few more runs for that, lady. But yeah, you can see that the cage is on the... It's already mostly on the process of gold, but you can see by the extremities there that it's still not fully gold. Very interesting indeed. Then now we can apply more stuff here. Equals up when destroying surrounding objects. Destroying objects. Defense. Devoid of purpose. Something's gonna happen with this, I presume. Protection against magic. Eliminating recovery time. Selected strength is the wearer's favor. What is the defense? Okay, this is obviously the reduces dodging cooldown. This one is for lightning. Plus a warrior's boss the wearer's defense when their strength is nearly exhausted. How long do you think stream will go on from? Not much. I'm gonna end soon actually. Because I'm reaching the point where I gotta stop. Like I always check the clock and like around that I gotta stop because I gotta eat and I gotta do some other things in the meanwhile. The earlier I start my stream, the more time I have, essentially. But specifically around this time is when I have to stop. I have no clue what the time is for you. It's 55 p.m. So when it's around, usually when it's around 17 p.m. it's when I have to stop. The cap, like the point where I can never cross or I gotta avoid as much as I can is 16 p.m. Because, like, it's a rule for me. It's because I really gotta do something at that time. Electrifying the very air around him after he performs the execution. So yeah, 3 hours behind me. Yeah, 3 hours behind you. Oh right, I forgot. You in? Oh yeah, you in the UK. Right. I have a friend that is also in the UK as well. He's a cool guy. He's also a streamer, like a VTuber. One day, I kind of want to stream with him. Something. It's Frosted Boys, Busted Wearers, Advanced when the strength is exhausted. So I believe that when my health is low, my defense is gonna become higher. Okay, so it's a bit faster, but yeah. I really want a model, but I don't know how to get one, how to rig it. I'm not an expert as well. All I know is thanks to a friend who, like, it's actually the girlfriend. It's also a friend as well, but it's like the girlfriend of another friend who she was dabbling on that and she decided to make one for me. And I'm so happy for her for doing this. Very, very happy. Like, very, very happy. She says she didn't want a reward or anything, like a payment or whatever. Especially because I still don't have the means to do this. But she... yeah. And she just wanted to know. She just wanted to learn how to do it. And she even gave me some points when asking things for artists. My model would probably be a pizza since my name is Sisters Pizza, yeah. Maybe as someone with the face of a pizza. Or a talking pizza. No, just either just a pizza or someone with the face of a pizza. Or like a pizza cat, yeah.
Bitter moments reunite us again, Penitent One. An unsurmountable wall seemeth to interpose itself between our feet and our holy destinations.
Huh.
Will there ever be a blessing that save us from this sorrow? An unsurmountable wall. Will there ever be?
Let me try to help you. Okay, I need something to break this. That will be one of my emotes if I get a failure. It will be a pizza thing as I already have the thing. Yeah, you gotta match the thing that you want. Oh. Map not available? What the fuck is this error then? I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna... in my head, this is not the final version of the idea that I want for my model to be. Like, I have a bigger idea inside of my head. It's just that I don't know how to draw for starters. And to rig as well. But that is not my final form for the idea that I want to be. But it's a good start. The mask, man. The mask is capping my powers. I'm not affiliate seeing as Twitch rewarded me for having one viewer. Well, like I said, I was also like that, and what I'm saying from on my end how it was for me. What helped me was just hanging around with people, and eventually we just kept checking each other's channels and helping each other out, and eventually, you know, some people go and to give a hi or check it out, and that's how it happens. Usually that's how it happens. Oh, I found another one. I've only had one person who is a bot talk in my chat. Really? One bot. Oh, there was a bot. I see. I had 3 bots. So I had 200 bots before. So what happened is this. Paige is my witness. Paige and Telt are my witness. There was a time when I wanted to. It was a day, the very first stream where I decided to just do a just talking. Technically, I played the game. I did play the game, but it was mostly a just talking stream. You know, watching a review that Blazy gave me about Galarians. Very interesting. And, you know, checking stuff out. And what happened was, when I decided to check a browser game that I played a long time ago when I was a kid, Steppenwolf, suddenly someone appeared on my stream and they kept forcing that, like, basically they wanted me to check a link for a website, Steppenwolf. So basically, what happened is that person, he was like, "Oh, you can check this website. Look, you just gotta make a link. You gotta make an account, and you can check this website. Check my website." And it was like, and he kept going and going about that. And was like, "Oh, yeah, no, it's because there's a bunch of games here. Check this website." I was like, no, but I just want to check this game out. I just want to check this game, and I'll check this later. I'll check this later. And it was very insistent, and it dropped the link of the website as well. But my Autobots, my Automod, my security basically filtered the link to prevent a problem. So good. First, good. It should filter it beforehand, so it wasn't showing on stream, and it didn't. And it censored on chat as well. So I was like, so the guy was like, "Oh, it's not showing. It's not showing the link, etc." It was like, "Oh, really? It's not showing?" And oh, it's actually no, it's censored. I think it's censored on stream, but I could see the link on. I think it just got censored. It just got not exactly. It deleted the message if I remember correctly. So I could see the link, but it was censored. Like basically, it censored the link or whatever. So I was like, but no. But I will check it later. I'll check it later. I just kept saying, oh, I'll check it later. But he kept insisting. So after that, he stopped for a while, and I kept playing the game. I kept just checking the game, trying to solve a puzzle in the game. And then suddenly, I got a bot raid. A huge bot raid. The first wave was around 100, and the second wave was also around 100. And then Telt and Paige, they were like, what the hell is going on? And then Telt immediately knew what the hell was going on. I knew what the hell was going on. We're basically like, you gotta be kidding me. They're like, oh no, right? Because it's not the end of the world, but it sucks. Because it's gonna affect the metrics, etc, etc. But fortunately, I set up Seribot beforehand. So what happened was, Seribot took care of the job. The moment that they kept popping, Seribot kept gunning them down. They were all gone on the same day. So yeah, Seribot solved the problem. But yeah, 200. That was my first experience. Delta and I later we laughed about it because we were like, oh yeah, now I'm a true streamer because I passed through the trials of fire and I got bot raided. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready to be a streamer, essentially. For me, it was to ask from my Discord and then give me stuff for my Twitch stream, like backdrops and stuff. I automated, that's it. I can imagine Seribot being like the Terminator machine gun. It is a Terminator with a machine gun. Absolutely. It's either an automated sentry, or you can say it's a Terminator. But yeah, bless Seribot. Seribot saves lives. Yeah. So, but yeah, obviously we knew who was at fault for that. We obviously knew who was at fault for that. We didn't mention names, obviously. We just kept, oh yeah, we know who it was. We know what the hell happened. And then afterwards, everything was, yeah, the website person, exactly. Like, it was so obvious that it was him. I don't know, I think that I don't know the objective. I don't know what his objective was. It was probably to hack an account, maybe to spread a virus. Maybe he had a bunch of other friends in another channel, and he was like making bets about if he was able to pull it off. Yeah, most likely a virus. You've acquired Metatarsus of Ricusio the Traveler. Metatarso Kusho the Traveler. Almost no details of his backgrounds are known, but those who cross his path claim later that Hikusho carried a small, strange, luminous plate that emitted a faint voice. Oh.
I'm not worthy of thine infinite compassion. Blessed are those of us who find it. I will pray for thee and thank the Master for his holy encounter. Now my feet are marching towards holy prohibitions. How can a simple pilgrim advance through such fortification? O Fraternal Father, O Master of Pilgrims, how arduous are your upcoming trials?
Honestly?
It is of little use for me to remain here. Go with the Father, O Penitent One.
Honestly, props for this guy for doing that whole pilgrimage while tied up with all of those ropes. Like, it's very impressive. Yay, I got it. The ball. More balls. More wax balls. So, there is a shortcut from below. It is impressive. It's fucking impressive. Like, he went all this way to the beginning of the game. It was also, he was deep below. Then again, he probably took the elevator. Like, he absolutely took the elevator. I don't have the double jump, so there's no way for me to go there. I wonder what will happen to him. I think that he wants to go here because there's a secret area here. Maybe I need to help him so that area becomes open. I could check that out later to see if that has any grounds. Actually, I can do this now. Let me try. I'm gonna go there and see if something changes. Who knows? Maybe he'll give me the ability to traverse better. Ah, fuck. I forgot about this area. Get up. And go here. Climb, 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 climb. Damn it. But yeah, there was... I'm not gonna say it was a sad day, it was just an unfortunate day when that happened. There was a good example on that day that people, every streamer, one of the core things that they should... Oh wait, there's a guy here. I saw the lady, the penitent one of gold and brocade, the one with the helmet whose visor shades her eyes as she watches the cursed and slowly setting sun. Huh. I think that everyone should have... Every streamer should have Seribot on their channel. Every streamer. Like, it's good for the mods, it's good for everybody. Yeah, it's still closed. Seribot helps a lot. Now, as you grow, I think the Seribot, although it's a big help, a big help, shouldn't be your main means of protection. At the end of the day, a good common sense is probably the best means of protection. I don't know the fog is about installing it. What, Seribot? Seribot is easy. There's even a tutorial everywhere about it. No, Seribot is super easy. So what you do is... So first, Seribot is not a software. It's a bot with its own channel that by applying commands to that bot on his channel, you enable it to join your stream. And then you got a mod after you invite him to become a mod on your channel. There's a few other stuff you gotta do. I think enable something to give more authorization. But the other thing is that you gotta make Seribot your mod. You gotta mod Seribot so you can get full permissions. And then after you do that, you basically set. Just ask him to join. And every time that you stream, Seribot is gonna have you on his full list of places that he mods. And he's gonna join your stream. And he's gonna be there, you know, acting like a mod and doing automated systems. And what Seribot does mainly, besides other stuff, other commands, you know, basically some cool commands to please your eyes. His main function is he has a full list, a full library list of shady bots, mainly bots made in the bot farm. And every time that those bots try to do something that fits into his profile, he immediately bans them. He deletus, botus deletus, machinus deletus, machinus deletus. He finds his deletes it. Oh, I remember this area. So yeah, it's not a software, it's a... So what do I do to get him in? Okay, so first what you do is... Where is it? Where is it? There you go. So first, you go to this channel. Fuck. It didn't paste it. Give me a second. First you go to this channel. Copy. There you go. So you go to this channel, and on that channel there's gonna be instructions. Like right on the screen, right on the screen. And on the screen it gives you the instructions about what to do. Like it tells like it just says, basically you gotta to make him, it says right there, you gotta first mod him in your channel, and then you gotta type join in his chat. And when you do this, what he is gonna ask as well, I believe, is that he might give you a link to like his website, where he's gonna ask you to confirm authorization or something. It's just his way to know that you're not a shady bot or something as well. But yeah, that's basically it. And then when he verifies you, you can just do the join thing, and then he's gonna give you a message saying, okay, noted, next time that you stream, I'm gonna join your stream. And what happens is basically gonna become a mod there, like a bot mod, and like I just mentioned, he's gonna do automated responses. Either through commands or if a shady bot arrives and fits his profile. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the thing, how to get Seribot to be to be your guard dog. It's one of these, you could say it's one of those essentials for preventing bot problems. Especially if you're a small streamer. Because, like I said, there are some, I don't know why, but some people, they have a knack for finding them. So I start streaming to mod. Yeah. So what you do is on your chat, in your stream. It can be either on Twitch or you can be on OBS, like in stream chat. And you put /mod, then space, and then you type Seribot's name. And after that, you're gonna mod Seribot. I don't know how to get chatbot OBS. Okay, so in Dash, so you gotta go to Twitch, and on Twitch there's gonna be the dashboard. Let me see where I can find it. So you go on your profile, like the picture of your profile, and then you go into. Let me see if I can backtrack to show you. Like a good way to show you. Where's the dashboard? Forgot what the clip arrow is. It's because I put it on favorites, so I have this I have those things on. If I went from Christian time to how do I? It went from Christian time to how do I get chat in OBS? Yeah. It's, let me see, Twitch. Okay, so while you're logged on Twitch, go on Google. Okay, this is a better creator dashboard. Yes, go in creator dashboard. Go in creator dashboard, and okay, go there, and where is it? So okay, so do you see a tab that says stream management up there? Like there's a page of the creator, and below there's a list on the left that says stream management or something. So you go there, and there's stream manager, yes, and there's some stuff there like tabs, like options that you can put to manage your stream. And in one of them, there is something that says My Chat. So you go in My Chat, and so you go in My Chat, and then on the three dots area, there's gonna be something called pop out chat, like a exhibit pop out chat, something like right above edit layout or something. When you do this, it's gonna open in another window. When it opens in another window, you're gonna click on the link that says Dashboard Twitch TV, and you copy the link, and then you go to your OBS, right? Like I'm following, and there's an option there at the top that says Docs. So you say, and below the docs options, there's a place that says custom browser docs. So basically you click that thing, and there's gonna be a full list of things that like the doc name and the URL, right? You paste in the URL area the dashboard link that you just copied from the pop out. And on the doc name, you just put the doc name that you want, just so you know what you specifically the dashboard, the window that you want to add to your OBS. After you do this, you basically that's it. You just incorporated the window into your OBS, and then you just manage the window there to fit into a corner of OBS, so you can have you know, a proper UI placement, etc. for you to check out from OBS chat. There is video tutorials that can help you if you have if the explanation wasn't like if it was confusing. Like if you just search for doc browser or something, it basically can explain you better. like how to do it, if that is an issue. Okay, Don, you did it? You said? You said? Is it on OBS now? Can you see the chat from your chat from OBS? I'm set. Okay, perfect. Simply perfect. Perfect, perfect. So now you can access from OBS your chat from Twitch, from your Twitch channel. And with that, the commands, etc. You can basically add a bunch of stuff there. Okay, Seribot has mod. Okay, so Seribot has mod. So, no, sorry, Seribot, not Saybot. Please don't misspell his name. Seribot. If you want, oh, by the way, if you want to mod someone, you put slash, I think slash unmod, and then same thing as the mod, but instead of mod, you put unmod. It's just in case you make a mistake by, you know, or something. But yeah, so yeah, you mod Seribot, you go into his channel, you do the command about exclamation join. He probably is gonna give you a link to authenticate you, so he knows that you are not a bot, essentially, and to give proper authorization. And after you do that, you go back into his channel, and you put exclamation join again. And then Sari is gonna have confirmation that you're real and he can join your channel to become a bot, a mod bot. And there you go, you got your own sentry bot to protect you against possible bot raids or whatever. Again, there are video tutorials in case my explanation wasn't proper, but in essence, that's pretty much it. It's very easy. Like Seribot itself, he gives the tutorials about how to do it. Okay, I click on authorize. Yep, yeah, authorize. It's kind of like when you have what do they call? Do I now mod him again? No, you don't need to. You just need to mod him once. Just mod him once. And after you do the authorization, go back to his chat and you click exclamation join. And it's gonna appear, and there is gonna be a message saying, "Oh, okay, everything's set. Next time that you stream, I'm gonna pop in there." Like he's gonna give a confirmation. Seribot also has other commands as well. One of them is you can set Seribot to tell people when an ad is gonna take place, which is the one that I have right now as well. You can also make him disable certain warnings. Like I think there's a warning that you can make him disable where it says secondary, go to your channel and mod Seribot again. Oh really? Well, it wasn't in my case, but okay. Yeah, modding again then. Yeah, just go to your channel and click mod Seribot and yeah, there you go. If it's already a mod, then yeah, I guess it's fine. Okay, done. Okay, there you go. And again, Seribot has some commands that can auxiliate you as well. If you do some research about the commands, some can be helpful. Yeah, it was easy. Like I said, it's very easy. It's basically a bot that someone made, and it has a full library of malicious bots. Also, this is important. Sometimes Seribot can crash. This is very rare. Very rare. But if that happens, it might sometimes you have to not mod him again, but you gotta make him join your channel again. That happened before. Like, there was a time where Twitch, for some dumb reason, he banned Seribot. And then he realized what he did, and then he freed Seribot again. He was like, oh fuck, no, not you! You're the good guy! And then Seribot was back, but yeah, because of that, everything got kind of like a reset, and people had to make him join their channels again. Like I said, it's a rare occurrence, but just in case that happens. I can't imagine people flooding Twitch with death threats. Absolutely. Everyone was ultra mad at Twitch for doing that. Give me back my mod, yeah. Unironically, yeah, like that. Unironically, Seribot is the strongest Omni mod ever. What is an Omni mod? Omni mod is a term that I'm pretty sure I invented it because I don't see people using it too often, but that term actually exists. Basically, an Omni mod is a mod that mods for multiple channels. It's one, and when I mean multiple channels, I mean multiple channels. I'm talking about 5, 10 channels. Like, it's a kind of mod guy that's been around. And a term that people use is Omni mod. So, if that guy mods in one channel, you bet your ass is gonna know what's happening on the other corner. Is that kind of guy who has a lot of spare time. Or knows how to manage his time. Around 1.6 mil, I think, right now. Oh, Seribot? I'm trying to... Oh, yeah, I think it's Seribot. Yeah, Seribot is... Yeah, Seribot, unironically, has a lot of people who uses him. Some people don't use Seribot either because they don't know him, or simply because they have no necessity of using him because they already have the mods. I think I'm gonna snooze the ads because I'm gonna end the stream soon. I'm just gonna check that with the doctor. I don't, so yay, yeah, yay. Dry clove.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on.
Yeah. Years of Atonement. Dude.
Time outside these walls. But if your penance happen, sorrowful be.
Please. Tell me when the herbs stop. I already have a bunch of herbs. I think you can burn a few of them to relax at this point. Let me see if I can check with this guy. And see if he can bless something. I have a slight feeling that this guy is the equivalent of Jesus in this universe. Like, we basically talk with the son. Because so far we know about the High Wheels, which is kind of like the father. We also know about the Son, and there's the Miracle, which is basically the Holy Spirit.
Bring me anything that can be blessed, so you might crush this fate of mine and let me cross to the other side of this false dream.
Is String Elements an automatic mod from Twitch? No. String Elements is its own thing. It's a feature that people use, like its own service. But yes, it can become a mod. Especially because there's a few commands that he offers that can help you. If you want. Because some people don't like String Elements, like Jazza. Like, Jazza doesn't like String Elements because when String Elements bugs, it can be problematic. But yeah. Yeah, String Elements is also a mod that you can have with its own commands. You can even configure the commands on the on his website. There's like a bunch of stuff there. There's like a sponsorship a tracker, PayPal, your followers, raids, etc, etc. It's a whole chart that you can have there. You can even add commands for string elements for him to do kind of like the same thing as Nightbot, but Nightbot is better in terms of that. Like Nightbot is way better. Anyway, I'm reaching my time limit. Oh right, I forgot to read this, I think. Oh no, wait, I already read it. Never mind. I already read this one. Okay, let's end by giving the guy the bones. Okay, first let's give the guy the bones. I don't wanna be like, oh, I gotta give the bones. I should gotta give the bones to the guy. No, let's give him now. I really have no clue how to get any of the String Elements or Nightbot stuff. Nightbot is also easy. Let me check. There you go. Damn it, not this. Keeps. Nightbot is also easy. Let me check. Copy. And paste. There you go. Well, Nightbot TV actually. Let me see if it boots up to the website. Yep, it does. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, this is Nightbot. So yeah, basically, you have to authenticate yourself with Nightbot, but you also gotta make him a mod as well to have full permissions. But yeah, after that, there's tutorials. There's tutorials for you to add the commands for him, or if you want to make a timer for ad management, it's your choice. But just search up the tutorials, like they're super easy to follow. But what Nightbot does essentially is...
Look, see how the ash rises up beneath our feet.
Yep, it rises.
From the other side of the door, the bones long for the voice to awaken and sing to us once more. Oh, her sweet voice.
Nightbot auto-modded itself. Oh, he did? Interesting. I think that is automated then. Maybe I'm misremembering, or maybe they upgraded and now it does it by itself. I know that there's a window there that has the option for you to pair him. Authorize Nightbot, click join channel, he modded itself. Yeah, so that's it. He's right there. There is also an option for you to unpair him, to disconnect him. Also, do I need to click join channel every time I go live? No. Okay, so click... Is there a button there that says join channel? Okay, yeah, I think there is. There is. So when you click join channel, you probably change to unpair or something. But no, you don't have to click him every time. Don't worry. You don't have to keep asking Nightbot to join you. He automatically will join you. The only time he will not join is when you go into the website and you tell him to not go there. Basically, unpair him from your channel. But yeah, he will automatically go there. Yeah, the leave channel. Yeah. But yeah, don't worry, he's not gonna... You don't have to constantly ask him to come in. But yeah, from there, the only thing Nightbot does mostly is everything you put a command for him to do. Like in the command section. Either the commands have a timer that you place it, or again, again, check the tutorials. Yeah, there's a command. Let me see where, like the proper name that they say. They call it. Oh yeah, that's it. There's a place called commands, right below dashboard, and right there, you can. There's the default commands, but there's also custom commands. And the custom commands, you can add the names for them, the triggers, and the message that you gotta apply. And okay, so for that section, I think that you should check a tutorial, because the tutorials, they have codes, like they have messages, but they also have codes that you can learn, or you can just copy and paste and forget about it, for you to apply them on your channel. So for example, I have a command there for coin flip, which is if you say coin flip, basically Nightbot is gonna do a coin flip, but Seribot also has his own command for coin flip. So this is why you guys see moments where Nightbot and Seribot, they fight to see who has who's right and who's wrong. And there are moments where they agree with each other, and there are moments where they don't agree with each other. So right now they agreed, it's heads. But then there are moments where one says tails and the other says heads, and it's so funny. That is my favorite bit. Yeah, tails, head, there you go. Now they don't agree with each other. So every time that I don't know what to choose, I put the command, and then the bots they're like, heads, tails, no, and then I put it again, and they're like, heads, tails, and then they keep flipping until the odds are in their favors. Yeah, this time, first they agree, now they don't agree. My favorite bit. My other favorite bit is pestering DJ with the rule of the coin, because he hates the rule of the coin. So like, DJ, I flipped heads, I'm gonna play this game, and then DJ is like, but I didn't agree to the rule of the coin. What the fuck are you talking about? And then we kept pissing each other off. Okay, so the rule of the coin is, if I flip the coin and the coin says heads, or I flip her 3 times and the majority is heads, the choice there would be for if it fell for heads is the law. And you cannot question it. So that is essentially the rule of the coin. The coin decides, if the coin decides, that's what it's gonna be. It's just for fun. I'm not taking it seriously. It's purely for fun. It's just for fun. It's so funny. I know I have a raid command. Yeah, you can make a raid as well, but I think Twitch already has that raid command. Oh, the raid message, right. I think I have one as well. Let me check if I made a raid message. No, I do not. I do not have a raid command. It was one of the things that I kept telling myself that I would do. I kept telling everyone that I was about to do. But unfortunately, I forgot. I keep forgetting about it. But yeah, you can make a command to auto make a raid message for people, so they don't. Jazza has one. Jazza has a raid command where every time like people can use his raid message that he just cooked with his emotes, or they can use the standard raid message that he made for people who just want to raid in his name, etc. And there's other commands. There's coin flips, there's raid message, there's lurk, unlurk, there is one that you can do together with the shoutout command from the shoutout system, the shoutout manager. Let me see. Tell you're gonna be my guinea pig.
So right there. See? So Nightbot has...
Go wash your dishes.
Nightbot has the message.
Hoi.
Nightbot gives the message, and the command itself is from the shoutout manager.
Still got dishes in that sink?
Which is another thing entirely.
I can see your sink from here. Go wash your dishes.
How do I do that? That's another thing. Let me check. Dashboard. I think it's on dashboard. There. Gonna help. Copy, paste. There you go. So this is the thing that Telt, DJ, Sui, me, Paige, no used to do to get to manage our clips and to choose which clips. So what this does is you can manage your clips. You can manage your clips and like which clips are gonna show when people pull out your clips by doing those commands. And it already has an auto thing. I don't have clips, yeah. But also you don't need to use your clips as well. It pulls up your clips, but you can also pull the clips of others. Like I said, it's a whole system, right? So when you pull, stop shooting me out, man. No, you're my guinea pig now. You're now my guinea pig. So you can use this to pull up the clips from people's channels, so you can shout them out better. You know, so people have a better idea about what's about on their channels, etc. And yeah, so you can use that for shouting people out, but you can also use to manage the clips that people are gonna use when they shout you out, when they use that command. So it's a two-way street. The Nightbot is another thing. The Nightbot is just so people have, you know, the whole name, etc., etc. So it's a duo essentially. There's a Nightbot giving the information, and there's the shoutout system that is pulling the clip because you just did the same command as Nightbot, which is exclamation SO and then the name of the space and then the name of the streamer. I connected it with my Twitch, so will it auto work? Yes. Oh no, wait. There's something else that you gotta do. There's another thing that you gotta do. So in the dashboard of the streamer help, you know, the Twitch clip system, you go to. Let me see if I can find to show you. So go to settings in the shoutout part, and there's gonna be a browser source URL. You're gonna copy the link that it gives you about the browser source, and you gotta go into your OBS, and in the OBS in the source area, you go into the plus in the plus section, and you click and you go into browser, and then on browser you give the name that you want, and then okay, I actually sorry, I'm doing everything on reflex, but essentially you go into the browser section and you paste the URL into the area into the respective area, like the URL where it usually says browser source obsproject.com, right? You just paste it over, so it shows the source into your OBS and by extension your stream. So that way, the clip function is gonna showcase through your browser to show to your viewers, you know, in your stream essentially. Because yeah, yay! Now it's you connected, but I still gotta show it to people. Oh no, I'm playing teacher and now I don't have these snoozes anymore. The ads are gonna take place.
And I don't have enough time. All right, let me see if I can give the guy the donations. I see, that's convenient, yeah. Can you ask so people not in your chat? No. You can, okay, so you can shout out people. You can make Nightbot give the shout out if the streamer gave authorization for people to do for everybody. On that you can do. Like Nightbot can give authorization for everybody. Like if the streamer set up Nightbot to give authorization for everybody, every time someone gives a shout out, Nightbot is gonna give the message and you know the link of the streamer, etc. and the message, but it's not gonna pull up the clip for the shout out. That is exclusively for the streamer itself, for their own chat, essentially. Oh, and the mods. There's also that, and the mods. Like the mods are also able to do it. Like if the mods have permissions for doing that stuff, they can also do the same. That is why you see oftentimes when DJ goes to take a shit, you see Spider, Patty, they shouting out a bunch of random streamers just for a bit, like low tier god, etc. I have a channel. I watch that anyone can. Yeah, so if anyone can shout out, that means that. But wait, is it Nightbot? Is it the Nightbot message or they pull up the clip? Because if it's if they pull up the clip. If they pull up the clip, I think it doesn't matter. The point is, it's a link. Okay, so if it's the link, it means that the streamer gave the streamer put the command in Nightbot to be able for everybody to use. Like in Nightbot, in Nightbot in the commands, in custom commands specifically, when you're editing stuff, there is something that says required user level. It says, and then when you check it, there is owner, moderator, VIP, regular, subscriber, and everyone. If you put it to everyone, then that is the case that you mentioned right now. Like everyone can basically do the shoutout command, and then it's gonna pull up the link for the streaming question. If it pulls to moderators, then that means that only moderators can use it. If it put it to VIP, then yeah, VIPs can use it, etc. I really want to just check if Nightbot will do this stuff. Yeah, like just take everything that I just said and what you're doing and just try test it out. Like in your OBS, there's gonna be, you know, you have your chat now, and when you set everything up, you just check it out on chat on your OBS, and then it's gonna show like the messages on your chat. You don't have to be streaming, by the way, to make sure that Nightbot is doing the commands. Like the moment that you set up Nightbot, is gonna do it. Like he's gonna be there on your chat offline even. The only bot that you need to be streaming for you to set him up, I believe, is Seribot. Because Seribot needs to join the channel to register the command. But he's set up to only join the channel when you're streaming. So I could shout out people right now. On your chat or my chat? Because if it's on my chat, then no. On my chat, then no, because I set up my Nightbot, the command on my Nightbot, to only make me shout out people. Actually, that is a lie. I also made it for moderators to shout people out. So me and moderators, they can shout people out. Oh, as in my OBS chat. Yeah, you can do it. If Nightbot, okay. So in your chat board in OBS, there is there's an icon besides the name that looks like the MSN icon. Remember that those days? So there is when you put the mouse over there, it says users in chat. So if you want to check if the users are in chat, but mostly bots, like the main concern here is bots. If you want to make sure that the bot is in your channel, just check it out. Just check if he's there. Music just started playing after I shouted out myself. Oh, yeah. So the shoutout clip, when the person does not have a clip on their channel, or the shoutout manager cannot find a clip on the channel for some reason, it only shows the person. And I'm gonna give you an example. Take a Jingles, for example. If I shout out a Jingles right now, because it does not stream, it's just gonna play the music and a Jingles, Twitch profile, and that's it. That's the only thing that's gonna play. And yeah. But only if the person does not have a clip. If they have a clip, then sorry about this. The stream manager is gonna pick up something. The thing just says SH and a small part of my thing, and I don't know how to fix it. What? No idea. I don't know what SH is. Like, what? I need more space. I need more data. Oh, you mean that it's blacked out? Okay, if it's blackout, okay, so if it's blackout, here's what you can do. If you wanna skip a clip, it's not sent. It's not centered in the frame, so it's going outside of the box for my SO box. Oh. Okay, so let me see what I can do. So going to the browser, like going to the sources of your OBS in the shoutout clips, and right click on that. Right click on the browser section where the stream manager is, like the shoutout manager is, and go into transform below order and click on stretch to screen. Click on stretch to screen, and then do this, and then do it again, but do it for a fit to screen, and then it's gonna center into a screen. I believe that is the issue that you're having for why it's on outside of the canvas. I believe that's the case for why it's behaving like that. Also, as another bonus, I set wide to the resolution of our monitor, just in case. Anyway, the end of the string turned from issues off center. Okay, okay, Pizza, I can help you on the server. I think it's better for me to help you out to the final part, because I'm 3 minutes away of really needing to end the stream right now, because I have stuff to do. I can help you out later. Like, I just need 28 minutes to check something out, and then I can check you on the server and help you out. But for now, I really need to end the stream, because I'm right on the clock. So, okay, Bill, yeah, Bill. So anyway, guys, that turned from a religious stream to a hardcore religious stream to a tutorial kind of deal. And yeah, so plans for next stream. Yay, tutorial, yeah. So plans for next stream. I am gonna... Tomorrow is gonna be Three Kings Day. The actual day that I plan to play Blasphemous. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna probably, I guess tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Hopefully, if everything's okay and nothing happens. And more info on my server. And yeah, and I'm gonna stream tomorrow more Blasphemous. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for lurking, for following, for checking the VOD, for being here. And yeah, just 6 people listening to a tutorial. Yeah. Man, thank you guys so much for being here. What is a raid message? It needs to be a raid message, a fast raid message right now, because I'm on the clock. I'm on the clock. I gotta vanish into the night. You gotta be kidding me. I have to finish the stream? How dare you? How dare he has... Oh wait, he's still streaming. Okay, he's still streaming. Okay, the red message is... It's still streaming. No. You need a better message. You need a more cool message. Your message is cool, but I need a bigger, better message. Hardcore Christian. Turn tutorial. Turn streaming tutorial raid. There you go. Okay, that's a raid message. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Again, I'm very on the clock right now because I really gotta do something important. So yeah, come on, wait. Where's Arthur? There you go, just the imp. Okay, you know the drill. I love you guys, thank you so much. Tomorrow, more stream time. Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, go check the link. Yeah, happiness.